All right. We should be up and running. Hopefully there's no technical issues this time, but welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, I spoke too soon. Look at that. No response to the game server. Okay. That's not a good sign, but okay. Two Piece. Welcome. Good day. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, so we're gonna go straight into it. We have obviously some rank gameplay. There's still some dice rally to do, so we'll see how it goes during the stream. But we'll start with rank first, just to get our warm up in, and then maybe later on we might do some dice rally, but we'll see. But for now, hopefully you guys can see the game, hear the game, and you can hear me clearly, and we should be all good. So it's been a few days since we last streamed, and yeah, nothing really major has been happening. Some few news there and there, but otherwise we're all good. And yeah, let's get straight into it. So we are in Diamond 5, which you can see we were already in Diamond 3, but then we deranked, because you know how this game can be, very unpredictable, but we're here. So for those who are wondering what we were playing, or what we've been playing, this is the deck that we've been playing. It's like for like the last month or two, we've been playing this list. And yeah, I did put a challenge out to those in the community to, if you think the deck is not optimized, by all means do it. But you have to also take into account, obviously we don't want to now take away the identity of the deck, because it's still going to be super quant, not some other like an aftershadow or afterthought. So if you think, okay, you can play something else that's better, cool, I'm all ears. But if I'm gonna see a deck list that maybe is like super quantum is very, very small, I'm probably not gonna run that, because I mean I'll play it, but I wouldn't say that's the optimized version, because now at this point you might as well play the other deck that you are emphasizing more on. And even then, if you're not going to optimize it to its best, then that's it. Because that's pretty much what I like doing when it comes to, you know, trying out different engines and stuff. I have to give it its max potential. Then I can say, okay, look, you technically don't need this, or you can condense it. But that's just how the logic is. Pyrogy, welcome. All good. Can't complain. Yeah. So that's kind of where we're at now. But again, I did receive some deck lists. I saw your deck list also, Pyrogy, your Magnet Warrior stuff. I have been playing it, but yeah, I mean, like I said, on the one hand, I mean, your list was okay, fine. Like I can see where things are going, but on the other hand, I saw the other list that was sent in my Discord, and then I was looking at it. I'm like, okay, it's fine, but there's basically two different decks. When I look at your one and versus the other one, it's completely different, because the other one is not even focusing on Supercoin, it's focusing on other things. And I'm like, I'm not gonna play all those cards just to not even get to the main stuff, because at least in this build, everything is leading to the same outcome. But because for example, because even if you don't even see Supercoin plays, you can still end on something decent. I mean, Radiant can give you at least Gossip Shadow pass with something. K9 can give you at least 1 or 2 interruptions. No. Like, because at least an engine is supposed to at least do something. Not like, okay, it's just there and then doesn't do much. But I deck build, you have to also have what is the objective in mind. Like, what are we trying to achieve? And you say, oh yeah, blind second, but what are we trying to do? Blind second, you might as well not even play Super Quant then, if you think about blind second purely, because what is the turn one play? And you can say, oh, but Fiendsmith is not the whole play of the deck. You know, it's not the deck's not about Fiendsmith, it's about Super Quant. And if you're just doing that, then playing other cards which now, or not really, like you see here, at least there's something. You see, we got oh, okay. We have some Millennium plays here or what, but you see we got MST, we got Azuna, we got a Ghost Spell, and we got at least a starter. So this is kind of like, you know what, we want the balance, as they call it. But obviously it depends what they're playing, of course. But from the looks of it, it looks like they're playing this for good old Fiendsmith stuff. You know, so at this point, there's no threat. Oh, he's okay. No, he's actually, no, he's not playing for Fiendsmith. He's playing what's it? He's playing Exodia. Like actual Exodia. Okay. Let's see what he does. But yeah, definitely we already have MST to deal with that, you know, the Exalt Rage trap card. That already is a good for us. And we also have a starter, so it's not like the end of the world. But obviously you can also negate it too. But we're obviously going to try and deal with this. Now, obviously it cannot be destroyed by card effects. So that will be a bit of an issue, but we'll just see what it is. We'll see what happens. Because what can we summon? I think we're probably gonna flip it down. I think this is where Valon comes up, because you see the only viable thing is to flip it face down. So I think we'll do that. Because then in the end phase you won't be able to set the trap, and then we're still good. I mean, of course, if he has hand traps, that's another thing. But like, you could have a ghost spell for himself, then we'll see. But if he doesn't have it, then we already have a play to kind of counteract. I mean, why would you bell yourself? That's kind of weird. And yeah, so before I even get him to even accept anything and whatnot, this is where we can definitely use now. Valon now will come up, and we can flip it face down. And remember, you can't summon for the rest of the turn. So we have to do this now before the end phase. And then we'll do that. Face down. And there we go. So you see there is summoning conditions are locked, so you can't summon for the rest of the turn, and you can't set the trap down. And what if he does have something? We do have an MST to kind of force it out. Okay, talents, that's fine. Look at my hand, that's... Oh, draw 2 cards. Oh, I thought you would look at my hand and steal away a starter. I don't know, but okay. Maybe he's desperate. I don't know. Navio, welcome. What's your deck? What deck you playing? This is what I'm playing. Playing Super Quantum. But obviously with like multiple engines, of course, but all lead to the same thing. Radiant, K9, Doomsy, you know, little bit of everything, but it's basically Super Quant. Yeah, that's what I'm playing. So yeah, it's the list I pretty much got top 8 with, I think, a month ago or something like that. So it's basically the same list. Oh, look at that. Got Chant as well. Pretty good. Yeah, it's obviously very interesting build, and obviously when it does deliver, it does. But yeah, it's pretty good. But of course, you do have to play a lot of bricks, of course, but unfortunately the bricks are necessary. But Super Poly, what is this? Dark and of Earth? What? Super Poly into what though? Oh, 2 Darks, Valon and Exodia. Interesting. Been playing Megalith pure. Should I go Mitsurugi or Incantations, or can I stay pure? Don't want to lose the Megalith scheme. Yeah, the one thing I don't like about, you know, sometimes when you play a deck and then you start throwing in like other engines, it's fine, but then the moment the other engines are taking away the identity of the deck, that's where I feel like then we have to now, you know, keep it. Mitsurugi, how would I say? Mitsurugi is, sorry, Mitsurugi I think is fine, because obviously Mitsurugi satisfies 2 things, because it helps you also going second, and also you know, helps you to establish something on the field prior to getting your plays going. So Mitsurugi is very powerful, but then again, it is, you know, prayers being at 1 is kind of a bit weird, so it's not really strong right now. But mind you, they are getting other cards later on, so maybe in the long term you should think about Mitsurugi, because obviously all those other cards that are under the ritual support and end of world ruler and all those other cards will definitely help out in the long run. So I think you can definitely still play Mitsurugi with Megalith, and I've actually seen it played in most builds anyway, so I think you should definitely explore that option. Even if you're not playing heavy Mitsurugi engine, at least you can keep it there so that there is something to kind of work towards. But yeah, I think that's definitely, you should never take away the identity of the deck, because at that point you might as well just play that other version. But it's just like, because the moment you make Megalith a very minimal part, it's no longer Megalith anymore. It's that other deck that you're saying is there. So that's always my thing. Even with all my deck lists in the past, like I never tried to take away the identity of the deck, whether it's Marincess, whether it's Mermail or whatever. It's like the same. You have the same strat. Okay, level 1. I think we good. If unless he has Ash or something. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. We should be fine here. Okay, Black Layer. Maybe we could OTK. Nah, we're probably not gonna OTK. I think it's just better to go with the simple play. We'll just prime make Magnus. Oh, Mustafa, welcome. What do you think about the new archetype Blitzclick? Blitzclick, Sprite, and Thunder Dragon synergize with each other. Well, Blitzclick is Thunder monsters, but you cannot summon for the rest of the turn except Thunder monsters from the or I think you cannot summon for the rest of the turn from the hand. So it does conflict with Sprite, because they do summon, you know, from the deck as well and from the grave, so it does conflict a little bit. But in terms of the ones that summon from the hand, yes, but I think you should probably just play pure Blitzclick with maybe a bit of Thunder Dragon. But then again, you can only summon for the rest of the turn if you use any of the effects for that deck, except, you know, from the hand. So I think it's like the only incentive is to play it pure. Because yes, unless you have a card that can summon Thunder monsters from the hand, which is fine. But I think that's what kind of the goal of the deck was, I think. To not be able to make it splashable. Because it obviously has its own gimmick. So it's kind of sticking with that theme a little bit there. Okay. So far, so good. Yeah, we definitely will have enough for a Magnus play, 100%. We have a normal open. We haven't summoned Red Layer yet. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. We can just summon green. And we can modulate levels. Which is great. So here's the broken thing. We can literally do this. Hold up. Let me set. Let me make everything level 3, so I can also use the Aldum as another, you know, thing. Actually, it could be literally anything, but that's where pretty much the benefit of having these extra monsters on field. We can literally modulate whatever we want. But I'm gonna make this level 3, and then we can literally do this. Get more materials. Can use this, use that, and we're gonna attach blue. Attach that, and we're gonna discard the Doom Z card, which is not really needed right now. And there we go, full combo. So we should still have, I think, at least 8 or 9 materials, but I think this is still good. Alright, 8 materials. There we go. Let me just deal with this. And we're chilling. I appreciate it too, peace. All good. But yeah, definitely optimize Megalith, because Megalith now has obviously got great support. And you know, obviously you still want to keep the identity of Megalith, because if you give support but then you just like put it as an afterthought, then you're not really maximizing the potential with the decks. And that's what I'm doing with Super Quantum, trying to put it to its potential to see how you can, you know, optimize the deck but still keep the identity of you know, the deck, and not just like put just random stuff in, because yes, it's good for playing through stuff, but it doesn't give you like a decent end board. What does the card do? This is basically, think of Thunder Dragon Colossus, think of Duel, and it's unaffected. That's three effects in one, pretty much. So yeah, that's basically what this Megazord is. If you love you know, Super Sentai or Power Rangers, depending on how you grew up, but that's pretty much what I can only remember how this deck is supposed to be representing. This is obviously a Megazord, which is obviously Megazord supposed to be broken, so it had to make it unaffected. But it's very difficult to summon, obviously, because it does require to have 6+ materials with different names, but luckily with the new support, they made it easier. So it just gave all reason to play the deck again, because before it was very bad to play, because it wasn't having a proper cohesive strategy, but now there actually is. Oh, look at that, MST, beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely, now we can just deal with that. Yeah, we basically good. Yeah, that's going to get destroyed, so it doesn't matter. Even though it's going to be summoned, it still gets destroyed because it's still treated as a trap. You see, when it says this card is still treated as a trap, so if you destroy it, it still goes. You see? So that whether he summoned it early or not, it was irrelevant. Do I have any play here? Do I have a play here? I could close out the game. Yeah, I can close out the game. Can send White Layer, can get another Elfin from the deck. Oh, actually no, I can't, it's attached. Actually no, never mind. Let's just attack into this. It will go into the it won't go into the back row because Wedgie Temple is not there, so that is fine. Yeah, we're good. He basically can't add, which basically slows down the strategy a lot. So we know what his game plan is at the end of the day. Oh, Illusion Gate. You see, so here's the thing. Illusion Gate doesn't really affect unaffected monsters, but obviously they can attempt. You see, it's going to attempt. You see, it says destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible. Right? So you might be thinking, should I go spell that? Well, it says then. So you see, pay off your opponent, destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible. So it's going to attempt to destroy. Then you can summon a monster from your opponent's graveyard to your field. So you are attempting to destroy and then do something else. So I can literally just stop that because I don't want him getting stuff from my deck and carrying on. So I'm just going to bell that because even though it's going to do nothing, the fact that it doesn't say if you do, because most effects say if you do means that you have to destroy something for it to resolve. But it's the same thing with Daruma Karmic Cannon. If you don't flip down anything, you don't get to send anything to the grave face up. So if you don't do that thing before, then that's it. So I didn't want to let him summon a monster for free, even though Magnus will not be affected. That's just because it says as possible. So it's going to attempt, similar to Little Knight. Little Knight will attempt to banish the unaffected card. So it will attempt to banish, but then that the effect is going to attempt to resolve as much as possible. But this is worded differently. Because it says destroy as much as possible, then you can special summon. So even if you don't destroy anything, because remember you attempted to destroy an unaffected monster. So it's the same thing with Duruma Karmic Cannon. It says change all monsters on the field to face down defense, and then if you so if you don't do that, then you can't do that. But this is not saying the same thing here, because as possible. So if they're not to flip the face down, you don't get the benefit. So that's it. So I don't want to let him get that extra benefit, so I have to just stop that there. But yeah, that is basically what those rulings are. So trust me, even though I'm not playing like a lot of, competitive tournaments and whatnot, obviously Meta Weekly is competitive, but I mean, I'm still knowledgeable on some rulings, especially if you play cards that have very weird rulings, you have to understand them so that even if it's used against you, you know how to counter it. So that doesn't mean you should play, you should know every single deck, but I mean, you should be able to do something. Oh, Noroi in my hand for like the first time in a long time. That's very interesting. Now, unfortunately, it's the only play, but if it resolves, then we pretty much have full K9 combo. If obviously I don't lose to an Imperm or an Ash, but that's obviously going to happen probably. Let's see. Because that's my only play, unfortunately, with this. But we have MST. Oh, it resolves. Okay. Okay, so how are we going to do this? They definitely have something. And we're definitely going to go Joku here. Going to go Joku, make K9 Ripper, and then try and play around the Droll if he has a Droll. So we'll definitely do that. Because our play is kind of limited here. So we'll just do that. And then we'll still summon... Yeah, I think we're gonna... So you look at the hand. Nah, that's a little bit that's a bit of a commitment though. Nah, it's fine. We'll just play it out. If he has Imperm, great, but he would have Imperm Noroi. But that means it's not Imperm. Yeah, so it's definitely a it's definitely a Vela or Ash, definitely, because you see now. Let's see if he has a Ghost Spell or something. Yeah, so he definitely has a Ash or a Vela. So obviously now since we made Ripper, then we kind of just played around it. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna first get this. Use Joe. Yeah, you see Ash. You would think, okay, I should negate that, but should I negate that? Technically, I don't have to, but I kind of will because I don't really have any other plays here, unless he has Nibiru for some reason. But yeah, I think we should negate that because we need to also have Izuna in rotation with Lupus, so we have another line of disruption as well in case we get stopped. Let's get Izuna. So now if we get Nibiru, we still have a play. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, then we're gonna get now the force release. There we go. You see, so can you see he literally got outplayed now because all he could have now you're probably thinking what happened there. He could have Ash Noroi, right? He could have done that, but now the problem with K9 is that if you hand trap them, there's a chance that they have Izuna. So he was trying to play around Izuna, okay? Because obviously, let's say if he Noroys and he Ashes, I might follow up with an Izuna, then he's kind of screwed anyway. So K9 kind of puts that pressure to say, okay, look, if you have hand traps, it's kind of risky to activate them because you know it's going to give the K9 cards bonus effects. So he was trying to play around it, but he effectively didn't play around it. And then now you see he's kind of like, you know, he's screwed because we have literally 2 interruptions with actually 3. Because we can turn the Lantern and Joko into a Valon, and then with the Force Release, we can turn the Ripper into a Werewolf, and then we also have Izuna and Lupus into a Jax to also further disrupt, depending on what the need be. So, and we start MST, and we also had Nibiru, so we had still plays, you know, despite not having any other engine. So that's why I like K9, because as much as it doesn't do much, you saw that the end board not much, but there's a lot of things going on, and that's what you realize about good engines or good decks in general, is that usually their minimal plays are doing a lot of things. So it forces out interaction. So you see there, he had an Ash, but he had to add Ash Noroi because sometimes you just have to gamble. And it might be weird to say that, but that might have worked. Because you never know if they have it. But of course, he assumed the worst case, that I have something. So that's totally understandable. Oh, talk about the hands. Look at that. Back-to-back hands, all decent. Going first, good hand. Okay, the previous game, okay, not so much good hand, but we had a play. But I mean, this is also good. We have Illusion Gate, we have MST, we have Talents, we have Case for K9. We got plays here. We literally have plays. So even if we don't have any like major stuff, if he has a crazy end board, we have so many things to deal with the board, and we still have a 1-card combo here, which is, you know, great. And we can potentially draw more combo if we get Talents resolving. But let's see, you know, this thing is playing Dinos. Dinos usually is just, you know, ending on, you know, broken ass monsters. But you see, we have a lot of interaction to deal with. Yeah, a lot. So it's definitely a good hand for going second, because you got board breakers, you know, Illusion Gate, Typhoon, as well as Talents, because Talents is obviously a board breaker going second. And then you have 2 engine cards, Case for K9 and Zayton. So we'll see what they do, and what the end board will be, and then we'll assess from there what the way to play it out, because obviously you want to make sure Talents at least resolves, and then we can bail out things like MST and all that stuff. So we'll probably definitely play in the main phase, even if it means we get rolled. It's fine, because at least if we can draw 2, get something more plays, it's fine. We'll just see what happens. Or we can get something that's on the 6th draw, and that would be amazing, but we have to just see how it's going to work out. But yeah, hope you guys are having a good Saturday. And yeah, I'm working on those other games that you guys recommended. I know some of you guys made some suggestions of playing some, like, you know, fighting games and whatnot. So I've definitely got some, you know, games available. Like I said, I've been playing, like, you know, if I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm playing things like Dragon Ball, Street Fighter, even those classic Marvel, Capcom, and I have this whole classic set. So it's like, it's very nice to just hop on and play it. So if you want to see it, then let me know. Then we can definitely, you know, showcase that a bit. There's also obviously Forza that's also there. The game officially was out for a few days now, and I think it's pretty good. I did test it. It does play, which is always important, and there's no like major issues. It did take like 160 gigs of my hard drive, but other than that, it should be okay to play, because that's what, like I said, most games are 100 gigs nowadays, so it's the same. And also, they confirmed GTA 6 is going to be coming in November, so that's actually a very good thing, because there's no other delays. But that will be, it is confirmed for consoles though. I don't know how long they're going to delay the PC release, because it wouldn't make sense now to hold back on the PC release, because remember, they had almost 13 years to develop this game. So it's not like GTA 4, where they had about 5 years to develop, you know, GTA 5. And then I think 2 years later they released the PC. But I think in this case it shouldn't be a longer delay for the PC. So I think they're trying to just get the market for the console first, because usually that's where now, as you know, people are playing GTA 5 but not playing the story mode. Obviously they're playing either GTA Online, or they're playing single player with mods and whatever, which I think is really there's a lot of things you can do in GTA now. So I can only imagine what GTA 6 is going to be, given what people have been doing now with GTA 5, with all these updates and everything and all that. So I expect definitely it's going to be a very interesting time for that. But yeah. Meanwhile, our opponent here has crazy field. Say what? Is this the field? Oh, look at that. John Lockbird, so nice to see you. Where were you in the beginning? Oh my gosh, that's funny. All right. Okay, so what's the let's look at the board, right? When your opponent activates a card or effect as chain link to or higher, banish 2 spells, negate the effect, and you can destroy a card opponent controls. We got obviously UCT. He's got Pankratops. He's got Scrap Chimera with no, I'm so confused. What is the player? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? I think first things first, we're gonna go case for K9 first. Let's just see what he has in the hand. Does he have an Ash Blossom or something? Yeah. Okay, so we check Ash. That's good. That's actually very good for us. Actually, very good. Because now we can potentially okay. Should we Illusion Gate first and see what he does, and then we talent afterwards? I think that's fair, right? We can definitely do that. Because is this card a Miscellaneousaurus? I don't remember having a Miscellaneousaurus. I think he does have a Miscellaneousaurus in the hand. So I think we're probably gonna Illusion Gate here, and then see what happens. And then after we'll draw 2, and then we'll assess from there. He doesn't have a Evil Czar Laws that negates face-up cards, so he only has a Dulka, which is only a monster effect. But other than that, there's nothing else. Oh. Nuke the field. Oh boy, look at that. Nuke the field, so we can summon literally anything we want. And what would be ideal here? More damage. I mean, let's just take Pankratops. Wait. This is 3,000 attack while you have no spells in your grave. Well, let's just take this then. Yeah, let's just take that, because we'll have a spell in our grave already, so that's fine. What is this last card? Honestly, I don't know, because we can literally OTK with Zayton. So let's just get rid of the last card, just to assert some dominance, Just to assert dominance. Oh, a second Ash. Oh, that's kind of rough. Oh well. Anyway, like I said, we literally win the game because we had the one card OTK, which is Zayton here. So it's like we cleared the board and we're good. So I'm literally chilling. Yeah, he knows it's over. Like, it's super over. It is super over. So you see, look at that. In the last 3 duels, we've had pretty decent hands, but for some reason, we're not getting those hands every single time. It's always like so weird and all of that, especially, in the tournament setting. We don't get these hands, and I don't know. Because look now we all of a sudden we dominate. Remember, we weren't going second twice. And we had players going second. Either interaction or we had board breakers. So now you see, just like now, we're gonna quickly rank back up to Diamond 4. So again, I've been saying this every single time. It's not the deck, bro. Just that the shuffler decides when they want to give me a good hand or a trash hand. Let's see on the rank up what we're gonna get. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, look at that. We go first. Okay, I'll take it. Let's see. Are we gonna get a good hand though? That's always the question, because now if you get a trash hand, notice it's a rank up game. And we all know rank up game always is cursed for some reason, but let's see. Is it good? Okay, this is not bad. Okay, it's not bad. We have 2 plays. Okay. The field spell is kind of weird to draw, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, but this is not ideal because you have the field spell, but I mean, this is still fine. I mean, look, we got a normal, right? And we got an extender. So depending on what he has, if he's got nothing, then we're still good. We got 2 lines of play. So let's just see here what happens, what he does. So obviously you have the field spell already. So let's just dump cards you don't want to see drawing. But from the looks of things, it looks like he's got full, he's got nothing, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's got Duel. I have no idea. But let's just see. Let's get a layer 19. Does he have Duel? You see? He's got Duel. And guess what? We don't care. We can literally play the game. We literally don't care about Duel. So even if we had blue layer first, we can still play through Duel. Because we have the field spell already. So it's just getting enough materials to make, magnets. And guess what? We can. So now that we're under Duel now, we go with the play of getting the attributes now. That's the priority. So we're going to get this, this, and this. We can summon black if we need to make more stuff, but we're definitely going to do that. And then we're good to go. There we go. You can see now, look, we're getting our value here. Okay, we're going to use this. Reborn the green. Actually, you know what? Let's dump the... Because we have the field spell already, so we can get more materials to discard. I think that is fine. We literally have options here, so it's like perfect. Luckily, we have the field spell already, so it's all good. If we didn't have the field spell, we wouldn't have done this play, but... Because obviously it adds back an Alphen, which usually would have been bad if we're under draw, because under draw you want to keep it in the graveyard, but because you have the field spell already, there's no harm in adding it back to discard, so it's like a free discard at this point, so it is fine. And then we can still keep droplets, so we're not wasting resources. We are still managing it. So all we need is just discard 2, and then we can make something else. So let's discard the Kaiju because we don't need it. And yeah, we should be good. Unless he has Nibiru for some reason, then he's holding on to Nibiru, but he would have used it already, but it's fine. Let's use this. He knows what's going on here. He's gonna make a Magnus, and we're good with more materials, because remember, we're gonna make black layer, summon a red, equip something else. So you're gonna have literally like at least 7-8 materials again. So you can see even under draw, we don't really care, because if we have the hand to play through it, and remember, all you need is blue layer. Blue layer and 3 discards can play under draw, and which you will have, because if you're going first, that's what's gonna happen. And you saw there, the sequencing was important. We could have obviously kept Zayton in the hand, but either way, we had the lines to play under draw anyway, because we had enough cards to discard, and we searched for layer 19. Get those 2 cards in rotation, you're good. And that's it. So, look at that. Just look how fast we ranked up. Look how fast we ranked up, like literally in no time. Not even 45 minutes in. It didn't even take that long. And obviously this is me like obviously even explaining stuff, but I mean, look at that. Surely we should be at least in Diamond 1 by now, but if the game was, rewarding us with such hands like this, I mean, look at that. How many things did you play through today? Like, we played around an Ash, we played around a Droll. This deck has everything going for it. So I can't see any other, optimization that we can do other than just exploring different engines, because you can see this deck functions the way it's supposed to function. And that's what I've been saying the whole time. It's not like, oh, we're playing, our deck is not built properly. It literally is. It literally is. And you can see from these last duels now again, like we've been literally, we're on a 4-win streak. And 2 of those duels we went second, 2 of those duels we went first. So it's like a complete balance. You see these 2 first duels here? This was playing around the Ash, and this one was playing around the Draw. Let's see what that deck list was for that last opponent. Sky Striker, yeah. Sorry, Sky Striker, but you're not winning. When Magnus is on field, you're not winning. You're 100% not winning. You can't even search your entire deck. You really can't. And unfortunately, you're not playing the card that you can use to counter it, but what is Sky Striker going to do? They're not going to do anything. So, yeah, they drove me. Cool. Guess what? I can play through it. And how many decks can actually say they can play through draw with full combo, not half combo, full combo? I think only Fiendsmith, I would say, or maybe Malice or whatever. But usually our deck, okay, look, our deck is Rogue, right? We actually one of the few Rogue decks that can actually play under draw naturally, not requiring any other engine per se, because we can just play with Superquan only. We can play through draw going first, no problem. The only thing will just be discarding 3 cards in our hand. That's literally it. Or if you have a layer 19 or whatever, then it's 2, because you can obviously summon black layer and go from there. But look at that. So it's literally just a shuffler, guys. I will always preach it, because how is it now? All of a sudden now we're on a 4-win streak. We had good hands. All the hands were good, but at the same time now it can also just go away in 2 seconds, because now we might get a trash hand now, but you see it's like very inconsistent though. I don't know. All right, let's see how good our hand is again. Okay, now this hand is bad, because you see it's not because of what we have. It's a problem is we are going first. If this was a going second hand, I would have been fine, because I got a Max C, I got a Lupus, I have a play. But this is going first now. I can't do anything with this hand going first. I honestly can't. Right? And this is a one of. This is a one of. This is a one of. This is a one of also. 4 one-ofs that we're opening. You can't make that up. And in the context of going first, that's not what you want. This is a going second hand, but you're going first. So you see how inconsistent the shuffle is being? Sky Striker. Really? Okay. Interesting. Oh, it might not even be Sky Striker. It might be Sky Striker with something else. I don't know. For 60 cards, it's probably some yummy deck, or I don't know. But yeah, definitely it's some crazy stuff. But let's see. Maybe he has Ash also in the 60 card deck, of course. Maybe he's playing Callby and Ash, and yeah, you see? Of course. You see again. It's not me, bro. This is the shuffler saying screw you. So even if I was going second, I would have been screwed by the Call by the Grave anyway, because he already had it. Or who knows, maybe he didn't have it. I don't know. He's not looking good for us at all. Whatsoever. And the same deck, remember, I'm playing it also in the current like OCG meta as well. You know, with all the newer stuff. And this deck is still holding its own. It's still, wait, what? Triple Tactics Triple Tactics Thrust Setting Mitsurugi Purification. Oh. Okay, so it is Yami Mitsurugi, because literally any 2 effect monsters is Camellia. Camellia is full combo, is it? But now they started with now Kagari now, so I don't know, is that still a play? It still is full combo, actually, because you can summon the other token and then you got full combo. Yeah, there we go. Special summon Lollipop, because that's the beauty of Yami. Like, they are also not just normal summons, they're also good special summons as well. So you don't even need to run extra bricks basically, or extra things. You just play the thing naturally, because in your hand they are starters, but also going second they're also extenders potentially. And what more can you ask for? Because all you need is just a Link 1 and a Synchro or a Synchro 2. So generic. But yeah, I'm definitely losing this. I'm gonna get OTK'd here. I'm literally getting OTK'd here. I don't care what the field is, I'm literally getting OTK'd here. Even if I use Lupus now and try and you know, make a play. I don't think I have a, because if they make they're gonna obviously have the field spell, the minion's gonna reborn stuff. I don't have a play. I can maybe make it. Let me see. Yeah, you see, he's got surprise as well, so it really doesn't make a difference what I do, because I'm defending one attack, but he can probably just deal with it. Yeah, it's like really bad, eh? And now he's got Snatchy, so he can just quick sync chain and then do all that stuff. He can't really flip Typhon because it'll be untargetable though. So you know what? Let me do this. Let me do this. Because call buy is not a thing anymore, so it's fine. But so he's still playing Mitsurugi, from the looks of it. Wait, what does this do? Lipo, yeah, this is not actually going to help him because it's only targeting a card in the graveyard, and there's nothing that he can actually. Yeah, this is not going to really help him, you know. Yeah. And I kind of don't want to wait. Oh, bro, this guy had everything, bro. Droplet. Oh my goodness. See, this guy had like the perfect hand. Look at this. This guy just had basically the perfect going second hand, but I don't know, bro. This guy had Book of Eclipse, which doesn't really do anything if Magnus on field, but he just got straight gas, bro. But I mean, obviously, if Magnus was on field, it would have obviously stopped things a little bit, but damn, look at that. They literally had the perfect hand, and I unfortunately did not have Maxi resolving, so that also kind of slowed things down a little bit to get at least maybe some other non-engine play. But yeah, I was cooked regardless. Like I said, if the game states are simplified, you want to close out the game, and that's exactly why. Look at that. Because the game says go first, but you have a going second hand. I don't understand that. You see? So you see now we're going from like we're on a win streak, and all of a sudden we're gonna lose now in like a few seconds. It just doesn't add up, you know. But you see, that's how the game is. So you have some good hands sometimes, and sometimes you do. Look, I'm going first again. How many coin flips have I won? I think I've only lost 2 coin flips. The rest of all won. But now, do I get a good hand again? Let's see. Okay, this hand is okay. It's not too bad, but it's only Radiant. Now you see, this hand is good for going second also. Look at this. Look at this hand, guys. This hand is insane. But it's not really for going first, because the only play you have is an Eldum. Yeah, I mean, nah, this is not. There's not really a. Yeah, I think the card could have been a bit different, but it's fine. But what can we do? And this hand is technically good for going second, technically, because you got Ghost Spell, Full Lost, Maxi. That's God tier going second, but can we even search? We can't even search a quick play to draw 2. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Yeah, I think we just have to do this. He's not gonna draw, right? Oh, he's gonna use Heckerhand's Bruce. Why is he gonna use Bruce though? I could have used Maxi there, but I don't know. I just want to see what he's gonna do though. Yeah, it's Hecker. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't Maxi there, but because Hecker hands. You know what I can do, guys, and this might be weird. This might be weird, but I actually technically can play the game because I can discard my hand basically. Black layer will trigger, search layer 19, make these 2 into Grand Pulse and combo from there, but I don't have a hand. That's kind of awkward though. And we are on the Full Loss, so I don't want to give him too many ideas here. because I basically have monsters. It's kind of rough. But yeah, I think we kind of screwed anyway. But yeah, just keep it, because there's really nothing that we can do. And obviously, yeah, he's under Fua, but should we go for maybe Gossip Shadow? I mean, Gossip Shadow is not a good, it's not a bad play. Nah, I think it's fine. I'll keep it like this. It's Hacker Hands. I don't expect a lot of plays with Hacker Hands. They're gonna steal your monsters anyway. So I'll just maxi specifically for Hacker Hands, because they will special summon a lot, because he's gonna use the Bruce effect. Look at my hand, steal a monster, great. I can even discard like the full last one. Just keep bodies on field, and I'll just keep it for that. But yeah, I think that we'll leave it at that, because Hacker Hands does need plays to keep going. We'll see. Yeah, let's see what happens. Hacker Hands. Hacker Hands. Is it full on Hacker Hands, or? Yeah, should I give him options, guys? Because now the problem is Black Layer is going to discard, and then Maxi is going to resolve. So I feel like I should just like leave it. I'll just resolve Maxi. If he steals Black Layer, it goes to the grave. It triggers anyway, so it's like fine. Unless he has Ash. No, okay, that's fine. You can steal. Ghost Spell? By all means, steal, bro. It's fine. By all means, steal. Give me a attribute that I can work with. Ah, there we go. Blue Layer. Okay, that is. Oh, he's making a lot of commitment with that. With the Gygus now, because there are bricks in the hand. Ooh, Nibiru. Ooh, that's gonna be rough on them. They don't have negates, eh? And especially on their turn, they can't stop this. So I'm gonna keep Black Layer actually, because I've got a follow-up play. No monster, please. Ah, no Zayton. Come on, bro. Why did it have to be a monster there? Cross out, Trant, fine. Oh, chaotic elements. Okay. Okay, now we're good. I think we're good. We're gonna cook him with Nibiru definitely, because they don't have negates. That's the weakness of Hacker Hands. They don't really have negates other than the trap cards, which they have to set on their turn. So we have Nibiru, so we're actually fine. Oh, wait, what? Level 7 and a 3. Baron de Fleur. Wow. Wow. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's actually going to be interesting. I think I should try and force out that Baron, eh? I think I'm going to force out that Baron. Yeah, I think I'm going to force it out. If he negates, that'll be great. Please take the bait, bro. Otherwise, I may have to discard Blue Layer just to force out that Baron de Fleur, because at least I know Nibiru will stop the plays, and then I'll carry on from there. Oh, okay, good. He took the bait. Now we're good. We're good. Nibiru is going to resolve. That is very important. So he took the bait. That's nice. He took the bait, guys. There we go. He took the bait. Though, he may have another Hacker Hands card. So let's see what he has. But remember, he's playing into Nibiru. Big time. So let's see. He doesn't know I have Nibiru. So that's the unknown. Yep. So what I'm gonna let him do, I'm gonna let him commit to the field. Oh, Illusion Gate. No way, bro. We're gonna cook this guy. Literally gonna cook him. Yeah, I'm letting him commit to the field, and then we're good. He can add all the cards he wants. It's fine, because they only trigger when they have a Hacker Hands monster anyway. If you look at all the Hacker Hands trap cards, Hacker Hands monster, Hacker Hands monster. If there's no Hacker Hands monster, you can't really use it. So it's fine. We're going to Illusion Gate next one anyway, so it's like fine. We good. What did he add? He added a hidden Hacker Hands. Okay. discard a card. I can discard my Alphen Spike. I'm glad discarding that. Even the Furu loss, but definitely the Alphen Spike can go. I mean, they only negating that because yet nobody runs Nibiru. Remember, you guys were saying earlier, oh, Nibiru's banned in the format or whatever? Well, that's why you play it. Huh? Say what? He summoned 5 times, but the wrong Nibiru got summoned? Which wrong Nibiru? Which Nibiru are we talking about here? Normal summon Rise Art. What? Does he want to banish cards? Okay, banish cards, bro. It's cool. Their field's being gone anyway. I don't what? Fenrir, okay. He's gonna banish off the top of the deck. Oh, okay, that's fine. I thrust the Morina, another black layer. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, yes. Okay. Now you're putting some context to it now. Because your name is Nibiru, so it's like Nibiru. Okay, I get it. Okay. All right. We see you. Yeah. But yeah, you took the bait. And like I said, you guys said Nibiru's banned in the format, but when it does come up, it is high impact. Because in this matchup here, they're not gonna have anything in terms of follow-up. So I can just it doesn't have a Hecane's monster on field. It's kind of useless, and we have many ways to play around that anyway. Because Illusion Jig is gonna go very hard here. Provided it doesn't make a Xeno. If it makes a Xeno, then it might be an issue. But obviously, I can steal the Xeno, so it's not a big issue. He's still committing on the Max C though. Is he good? Is he really just committing to the field? Really? Okay, the Godos is only on the opponent's turn. It's not on his turn though. Because Godo says during the opponent's turn only, you can summon a monster from the grave, but it's not gonna save him though. Yeah, discard a card, that's fine. Just okay. Okay, Zayton, cool. Get rid of Alphen Spike, useless card in my hand anyway, so it's fine. Yeah. Then main phase, Nibiru, then what then that's it. Literally that's it. He's basically cooked. He's got nothing else. He's basically cooked. Yeah, Xeno. Ooh, wait, actually. Yeah, you don't want a Nibiru here because remember, this can banish from the graveyard as well. So if you Nibiru here is kind of a mistake because he has Hecane's monsters in the grave already and all that. So let's just let him do his thing. Let him cook. It's fine. We're gonna hit him with a nice big rock at the end. So it's fine. Let him cook. As the memes always say, let them cook, let them hold on, let them cook, and then we'll. Because I was thinking, okay, he's gonna have lethal damage because he's gonna steal from the extra deck and all that. Steal, bro. Steal. This is the main effect. Look at my deck, bro. It's fine. There's not gonna be a field afterwards to deal with. Little Knight and Typhon. That's cute, bro. Steal them. I literally don't care about those cards. Irrelevant. Literally irrelevant. Yeah, Typhon, remember, is special summon, not XC summon. So my Magnus will still be resolved if I ever to make a Magnus under this turn. But yeah, this is special summon, not XC summon. So you can still trigger all your 3k attack monsters. Alright. Are you good, opponent? Alright, yeah. Let's tribute off the field. And let's yeah, there's literally no play after this. Literally no play. Even if you have a triple tactics talent, it's not going to save you. It's not. It is not going to save you. Now, there was actually a funny story because the one guy I remember, he actually put in the like he summoned in the Nibiru because he Nibiru'd me, but then he put the card in attack position, and it was just enough for lethal damage. So yeah, you see now, look, that Hecane's trap is dead. Super dead. Ooh, Power Patron Doomsday. All right. Okay, let's get MST back in rotation, and let's just deal with that back row, because honestly, I don't care at this point. Like, I literally have engine for days. Let's just thin out the deck even more. It is fine. We are literally good. So we're gonna literally Illusion Gate, steal Xeno. Oh, it feels so broken, right? It literally feels broken. I can literally steal Xeno for myself, or even a Baron. A free negate. Free negate. Yeah, this is gonna cook, literally. All right, Illusion Gate. Destroy that, summon a monster, yes. Oh, look at the options. Ooh, Xeno, a Baron. And remember, Baron is going to be having its negate, so it's actually pretty cool. But we're going to be even more awesome. Let's just summon Xeno, why not? Let's just steal from his extra deck, why not? Let's just steal, bro. We're not going to use our own cards. We're going to use literally his cards, bro. Literally his cards. Hopefully some monster we can summon, though. Let's see. Hey, you know what? I'll take that. How much we have here? 6.4? Wow, look at that. Perfect 8,000. Little Knight. Alternative art, Little Knight. There we go. No other cards were needed, just Illusion Gate. GG, brother. So the one time Maxi actually did something, good. Right? Good. But there we go. It saved me here. Otherwise, it would have been cooked. And it obviously took the bait, so that's just how it is. But yeah, you see, so far we're having, you know, very good duels. I mean, nothing bad or anything. But again, it's not like, oh, he's playing Kashira Hecker Hands. Oh, very interesting. Spicy list, huh? Very, very spicy. Because imagine how toxic that would be. You're playing Kashira. Then on top of that, you also are playing Hecker Hands. So it's like, oof. Very, very interesting. But, I mean, cool concept, though. So, yeah, you see, Hecker Hands is not so, like... even though I was saying in the past, like, yeah, they do all those things, but it's perfectly balanced for the way they are designed. It's not like Killtune where it's Jews. Like, they're just doing everything. Boom, 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 boom. Look at your hand. Look at the extra. Quickly. Snipe. Look at your... No, they're just taking bodies for themselves, and that's it. That's not a threat versus looking at your hand and all that. And remember, if you look at your hand, it's a random card anyway for Hecker Hands. So it's not like, you know, a bad thing if it's because it's random. Oh, Izuna and White Layer with a thrust and oof. Okay. He's got Tinia now. Is this Elf Node combo? I think so. Yeah, Regina's gonna summon Lucina, and then gonna summon the power patron Elf Node, and then they'll search Elf Node Regina from not Regina, Lucina from there. So that's why I told you, this card is very good, right? This card is very good in its own deck. That's why it's a 3 of. It's not like the Fortuna that's a bad card. This is actually a good card because it's also technically a starter as well, as you can see. Ooh, okay, wait, hold up. Can we disrupt him? Okay, he's got the normal summon open. We can actually stop Lucina, but he's gonna have Regina to dodge. Will that be ideal? Let's wait. Yeah, so you can technically dodge with Regina, right? Because Regina can obviously send an Elf Node card from hand or field, and it's at any point. So I don't know if this is worthwhile, but let's just see. Because what are you holding on to Xeno for at this point? Just gonna make a crazy field anyway. If he has an Ash, that's kind of rough. Okay, that's fine. Well, at least it didn't stop Case for K9, so we bailed out an Ash. All right. Let's see what Elf Node can do. So we have Triple Tactics Thrust, we have Case for K9. definitely options here. Okay. Trap setup. Everything is set up. That's basically it. Like Elfin is very simple. It's not like it's doing a lot of crazy things. Oh, making the levels on the field level less 3. So it actually hurts Azuna a little bit. Technically. Because now it's not level 5 anymore. Shooting Riser. Did they want to quick sink into Baron on the opponent's turn? Oh no, they just want to make a 6. White Forest. Oh, right. They can just... Oh, hell no, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. That's one thing I forgot about Elf Note. They can literally do their whole combo without a normal summon commitment. And you can see there, they can bridge directly into any synchro deck that you want. Synchro, so Synchron, White Forest. Oh, this is going to be crazy. And I'm pretty sure he's got Fiendsmith on top of that. But is he locked into anything? Yeah, he's locked into Synchros, I think. No? Oh, no, it's just... No, yeah, which one's... Yeah, he's locked into Synchros. So you can see there, the Welcome Home locks him for the extra deck Synchro monster. So he's no... Do that. It is there. Yeah, so we kind of cooked here because you see, again, good decks that can play also other stuff is also kind of crazy. Like you see, like remember we saw the last time we had Elf Note Kill Tune? Kill Tune was stealing the show. In this case now it's White Forest stealing the show now. It is definitely White Forest stealing the show. But yeah, luckily they can't go into like fusions, or they can, but actually they can't go into fusions. Only go into synchros. Elf Note's Insurance also a combo. Yeah, it is. That's it, because they can make level 8s, they can make level 6, they can do level 7, they can do literally anything. So if your deck doesn't really have like restrictions per se for synchros or whatever, we can technically run this in Goaty technically. Elf Note Goaty, you can actually do that because you can make a level 6 and then have full Goaty combo afterwards, because in any case you're locked into synchros anyway. So maybe you could explore that. But I mean, is that going to make it better though? I don't know. I honestly don't know if that makes Goaty better. But nah, I don't know. Wait, did he discard another Ash? He discarded another Tenya. No, he didn't. What did he send? Oh, he sent Rusia. Okay. Elf Note, whatever synchro deck except RDA. Yeah, so RDA unfortunately locks you into Dark Dragon synchros, which is perfectly good because damn, that would be like super broken. Because I think Konami knew, like, yeah, the Resonator cards and some of those Red Dragon Archfiend cards are just stupidly broken. So it's good that they lock you into Dark Dragon synchros, and there's actually a lot of good Dark Dragon synchros anyway. So they let you don't even care about that restriction, because they're making like 10 million things on the field. Oof. Dragite. This is a field. This is a field. This is a field. I think this is a Silvera. Flip face down. Omni negate. Dragite. Well, not Omni negate, but Spell Trap negate. Obviously Omni and Baron. You still got the Lucina or the Tenya disruption. There's so many things going on here. Wow. This is a field. It's where you put Baron de Fleur in the extra monster zone, because now it kind of defeats the purpose, because obviously in the standby phase you can return it back and summon a level 9 or lower monster, but I don't know. Alright, let's see. Oh boy. We can start with Joku first, because at the moment I don't really have any play here. But let's see what we can do. I don't know if this layer 19 is going to do anything, because this is a non-target negate. This is just a negate anything. There's also a pretty much negate anything, because, well, not negate, but also like a flip face down, because Silvera. We cooked. basically cooked. Yeah, let's just see what happens. I honestly, I'm not expecting anything, but let's just see. Is he really gonna negate that? I don't think so. What? Why would you negate that though? Is that really a card you want to negate though? Okay. Let's go Joker. Okay. And Vela, damn, non-engine, okay. Yeah, we kind of cooked now because we kind of wanted that to go through. So at least if case of K9, Oh, I literally forgot. Zalin is a tuner as well. Dude, how broken is this card though? Level 7 or lower tuner synchro. Oh my goodness. I don't know what Konami was thinking, bro. They ended up releasing a broken synchro tuner, which also happens to be a shackle dragon as well. Oh gosh. Not even, I was thinking Silvera, but yeah, damn. Yeah, we definitely cook now because you can obviously chain. Oh my gosh. Wow. We are literally cooked here. And this can be at any point. Because it's a continuous trap. It's basically like you can activate whenever you want. Oh yeah, we pretty much cooked. Because we can't really chain link block anything. We can't. We are cooked here. Damn. And again, what is shining? It's not even the Elf Node combo. It is just the White Forest combo. It's the White Forest combo. It's not even the Elf Node combo. It's the White Forest combo that is actually giving this crazy thing. And obviously the non-engine of Vela and but still, that's like, yeah, we literally cooked. So I think the best thing is to do is to actually, yeah, I think let's just make Typhon. But the problem is he can make the trap, summon Lucina. Lucina can return back Typhon. But obviously it's level 6 or lower, so it actually doesn't work on this. So it's fine. So Lucina is actually not the ideal target. Because Lucina only targets level 6 or lower. Yeah. So it doesn't work on extra deck monsters that don't have a level. Because this is a rank. Huh? What? He summoned Fortuna. Why? Okay. And this is a permanent negate, by the way. This is not a... Oh, no, it's until the end of the turn. Okay, I thought it was like a permanent negate. Okay, it's not a permanent negate. Oh, yes. Ugh, I keep forgetting this card, bro. It has this thing of now you have to attack the monster in the center main monster zone. I keep forgetting that is there. It's the first text in the card. I always forget that. So they put this on purpose. Because you want to attack, obviously, the other stuff, but you have to clear the big one, so... Oh, well, it's fine. It is fine. Is there any under negate? What are these back row cards? Do we know these? What are these back row cards? What? What? Oh, okay, he's doing it to chain the... To chain, that's why he did this. Okay, it makes sense now. He did it just to chain for Zalin, that's all. Okay. Yeah, we don't really have much. Unfortunately. Yeah. Now, Dream Pride also has that same clause as well. But the problem is Dream Pride is not really on the field because it's actually like the end board is just summoning 3 elf nodes from literally anywhere, which is disgusting. But yeah, like you see, like this is just like insane. Reborn any monster you want, and it doesn't even summon it in. Does it summon it in defense? Yeah, just summon an alpha from your with a different name in face-up attack position or defense. Doesn't really matter. It's like super broken. Because you see, Konami knows what they're doing, right? They're obviously putting not really restrictions on these like newer stuff, but the thing is, you think, oh, synchro is a lock or whatever, but there's not really a lock. Because I mean, look at Yummy, they're still making 10 million things. Look, Elf Node, 10 million things. We got cooked by the White Forest combo, not even the Elf Node combo. That's what made them getting to that point. Similar to the Killtoon Duel, also, Killtoon was shining more than the Elf Node stuff. So are we really saying we lost to Elf Node though? But I don't know. Because I've played Elf Node before. It was like before even with Regina and everything. Obviously now with June Pride and the Ronaldos are different, but I can manage. Ooh, okay. Look at this hand though. This hand is spicy though. I think we're gonna go with Chant first. Let's see if he has Ash or not. We do have a quick play, so I feel like I'm gonna search for Swain first. But you know, let's just go for Aldum. It's fine. Let's secure our anti-draw line. Hopefully this resolves. Okay. Okay, cool. We got an anti-draw line, so now we're gonna make Gossip Shadow and combo off, so we're good. And we can draw 2 in the process because we do have a quick play, so it should be good. Yeah, so if he draws us here, we good. We good. Please draw, please. Please! I dare you. There we go. He drawed. There we go. He literally drawed, bro. Now, you might think, okay, now how do we play it out? Do we continue with Gossip Shadow and all that? Yeah, you can. But just to show you that we can make a crazy board with this. You see, with this here is like perfect. But we still want to be conservative because he might have other things. But let's say he doesn't have other things. This is what you can do. Because you see that the rank 3, that's 3 materials already. Then you still have other materials gonna come from the deck. You discard and then you still have full combo. But obviously I'll make Gossip Shadow just in case he has something else. But you can literally do other plays. You can make 3 material Grand Pulse and then carry on. But you know what? Just for you guys, I'll do the max combo. I'll literally do the max combo. If he has Nibiru or whatever, cool. It's fine. But I'm just showing you, this is the max combo you can do. Let's attach this. So this is 4 summons already. And remember, we still have a normal open. So this is still fine. Then, you see? Full combo. 3 cards to discard. Perfect. And we only need 2 more attributes. That's it. Yeah. So when you're under draw, you have to go with the attributes. So you don't prioritize Black Layer because that will not give you guaranteed the attribute. You have to go with the attributes that you know you can summon consistently. And no matter what the sequencing is, you're gonna get it. So it's there. Perfect. It's fine. Do not activate White Layer's effect. Do not. If you do that, you're gonna mess up. Yeah, don't do that. Then you kind of mess up the whole thing. There we go. Get field spell because they thought about everything. Like this is like beautiful. Beautiful. Right? And let's see. Nibiru. Don't care for it. Literally don't care for it. And yeah, this might be 7-8 materials. And I'm gonna keep Illusion Gate because that always can be useful if they have a field or something and they have stuff engraved. That's fine, but I mean, look at that. This is the second time now we're playing through Duel because we just that good. Yeah, it's definitely 8 mats, definitely. Yeah. Look at that. 8 materials. Under draw. Yeah, they say our deck loses to draw. Highly disagree. You have to have more hand traps to stop me. But if you don't have more hand traps, I'm making my full combo still. Let's see. Over to you. Yep. And again, most decks normally don't play well under draw because they don't have maybe a certain card in hand or whatever. All we need is just 1 or 2 cards in hand and then we're good. And luckily that card searches, the blue layer searches Zayton. That's all we need. We don't need anything else. Because they normally say, oh, the first action, you search your best card. If you get drawn, it's cool. RB, cool, bro. Summon your cards. Let's see what you have. Make Phantom Beast, okay. It's fine. My only threat is the Link monster that boosts attack. That's it. Literally, that's all. Let's see what they can do. Can they make their full play? Because remember, in the main phase, you spin back the main card. Let's see. Because now they're playing with resources that they have in their hand. That's it. There's nothing else. Because end of main, you spin back the main card, do it again. But you need to have the hand to play. And like I said, it puts a bit of pressure. So. You're making a fan custom format? Really, dogs? What format is that? Is it based on Edison? Is it based on Goat format? Is it based on Genesis? What is it based on? What is it based on? Yep. Oh, what's this? Set 1? Oh, should I be worried there? Nah. I'm not worried, bro. End of main phase. End of main phase. You gotta be kidding me, though. You're telling me there's no play? Wow, look at that. No plays. Maxi just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of it. Yeah, we're just gonna Illusion Gate and move on with life, I guess. Yeah, let's just deal with this. I mean, honestly, this guy's cooked anyway. No matter what he does, he's cooked. Let me just make sure. Yeah, he's got nothing. Let's just deal with that back row, whatever it is. It's fine. Basically, it's making decks that are rogue and below more powerful. Really? But isn't that basically Genesis? Isn't that basically what Genesis is trying to achieve? To make any deck viable? Because the problem with the modern advanced format is rogue decks can't really keep up with the modern stuff because obviously they're more modern design. But and also with the Genesis format, they obviously put points attached to the better cards, so you can't really play like the full power Ryziel or full power Elf Note or full power Kill Tune and whatnot. But obviously Genesis does not have Link and Pendulums, which is fine, which obviously already kills most decks already. But yeah, it effectively is Genesis, but with the Links and Pendulums included. But yeah, if that was the case, then the best deck in that format would be Doomsday. I'm just saying. Yeah, because Doom Z is scary. That new Pendulum monster changes the whole way you play the deck, and it's like super broken. And I told you guys this before. Super Quantum in Genesis is super broken. Whether you're playing it in the TCG or the OCG, it is still broken. Because like I said, you see how we're playing all these engines now? We're playing it with Radiant, we're playing it with Doom Z. The only deck that the only engine you can't really benefit is with K9 because they kind of hurt K9 with the high points. But who cares? You don't even need the Pendulum. Because remember, like I said, pre-support Doom Z is still good enough. So you don't need the Pendulum monster. You don't need that. Right? You don't really need it. Because pre-support Doom Z is still as strong as well. It still gets you access to all your plays still that you would do normally. So, like I said, if you looked at my other video before, that literally gives you the full context as to how we can use it pre-support. That's pretty much for Genesis. Because obviously the Pendulum monsters can't be used. But Doom Z is still broken in the in the Genesis format, but obviously it's even more broken in the advanced format. But yeah. I can send you the Google Doc with the ban list. Is that for your format specifically? You can send me the doc, I'll look at it. Actually, now that you mentioned Genesis format, or basically a format that basically has Lincoln Pendulums, I think the OCG had a points update, I believe, because I think they were doing their own. Okay, not really doing their own. They were copying the TCG for a while, but I think they actually now have their own points ban list. So it actually confirms that we now have OCG, TCG, OCG Genesis, and TCG Genesis because the ban lists are not the same. So it means in Master Duel we could get Master Duel, but for Genesis points update specifically for Master Duel. That might be interesting because it basically opens up 6 different formats effectively. So Genesis will also be run similar to how the advanced format is, where all formats of the game have their own Genesis ban list of sorts, which would be quite interesting. I didn't add the erratas I'm making in the Google Doc result. That's fine, because I think the whole point is all the cards are legal, but there's obviously a points added to it. So let me just check quickly in the browser what actually happened here. You guys can see the website, right? Just confirm we can see it. I'm just going to search for the OCG points update because we haven't seen what they did before with the update, but I think now they actually have their own points. So let's see. I think Genesis, you can see, okay, yeah, let's just see. Yeah, OCG Genesis format, let me see. What is the latest points update? Wait, yeah, is this the June? Wait, is this for, OCG Genesis format June 1st. So this is literally for June now. So you can see there, the Konami has announced Genesis points for Japan only. So the card pooling and everything and the legality of cards is updated. Obviously TCG got their recent update, so not really worried about that, but I want to see how they did it differently in the OCG, because obviously certain cards are legal there but are either banned or limited or whatever in the TCG. So the card pooling is slightly different in the OCG than the TCG, but let's see what specifically they did for their update. But like you even say that this will imply, like, I know they said certain cards after 1 November can't be used, so it means even from Blazing Dominion they're not using those cards, which is kind of insane, because you can see there it is definitely different to the TCG, because the TCG includes cards from Blazing Dominion, and remember Blazing Dominion came out recently in May, but because the TCG format of Genesis came out first, it didn't do that. So yeah, I'll look at it later, docs. I'll look at it later. Not really right now. I'll look at it after this. or later. Not necessarily like now, but because obviously it's a whole. I'm sure it's a long document, so I have to like go through it like probably later on. But I'll look at it later, if that's okay. Yeah, but it's all good. Because obviously I don't want to. Obviously yes, I'll look at it, but I want to give it a thorough opinion on it so it's fine. Okay, so Genesis point update for the OCG. So let's see how it's slightly different to what's in the TCG, because luckily we can compare, because we can just go to the cards and see, okay, for Genesis, this is updated for TCG, not OCG. So we'll see a card that has points, like you see, for example, Hero Lives. Let's look at a Hero Lives in the TCG. Does it have points? No, you see it has no points in the TCG Genesis. So this is all for the OCG specifically. So let's see what they actually hit and see what the logic of them hitting those cards are. So currently they hit Hero Lives. It's now got 4 points. Abyss Shark. Okay. Abyss Shark 4 points. Interesting. Very random. What's happening with Shark in the OCG though? Shark. I mean, to be fair though, in the TCG, Bahamut Shark put 81 points, which is kind of strong. Abyss Shark, okay. All right. I mean, technically it's a good card because it summons and searches, so it makes sense. But all right. Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon. I don't look at any notable cards that are quite interesting. Excel Synchro Stardust Dragon, Alpha, the Master of Beasts. This is kind of random. Why would they hit that to 3 points? Anubis, the Last Judge. Odeon. Okay. Apophis the Serpent. Apophis the Swarm Deity. Oh, okay, that's pretty much Odeon hit. So 5, 5, 5, and 3. Oh no, 5, 5, and 5. So quite expensive to build Odeon, basically. Because the Dominus cards, I'm sure, will also have points, I'm sure. Aratama 5. Argo Stars 3. Okay. Ash Blossom 23. Whoa. That's big. Let's check Ash Blossom. It's 20 points in the TCG Genesis. So yeah, they don't want people using Ash Blossom, but then again, no one's really using Ash Blossom anyway. It's like it's too expensive because a playset is already 60 points. So now it's like going to be 60. Wow. It's going to be 69 points. That's quite a lot of points for just a playset of Ash. Interesting. Yeah, Excel Sync was kind of weird though. I don't know why they did that, but let's see the rest of the list if there's anything notable. But that's definitely kind of interesting. Black Rose Dragon 4 points. Okay. Book of Eclipse is a board breaker, 8 points. Book of Moon 8. Okay, it's the same. High Spirits 3. Sky Blaster Musketeer 3. Legacia 3. Chamber Dragon Maid 3 also. Why? Okay, compulsory evac. So I like how they're tackling, like, you know, these cards that, like, so think of it like this. You know the cards in the normal rarity event? Those cards were broken. Pretty much the alternative. So if you're not playing all these modern hand traps or staples or whatever, these are also good staple cards as well. So I like how they're actually approaching it, you know, head on by just, you know, hitting the cards early, but a little bit, not by a lot, but obviously they're going to have the data to improve it over time. But this is like, you know, very good card. Okay, Eldritch got some hit. Okay, Constellar. 2 cards got hit. Coral Dragon. Oh, bro. Coral Dragon. Seriously? Coral Dragon got 4 points. Alright. Cosmic Cyclone was 1 point. Now it's 6. Okay. Cosmic Cyclone kind of makes sense because it's like a very good, you know, generic, you know, board breaker. Crackdown. Okay. Crystal Wing 4 points. Okay. Alright. Curse of Diabel 4. Curse Outland 4. DD Crow 6. Whoa. Dark Hole 6. Dark Ruler No More 7. Okay, it was initially 2. Okay, it makes sense because these are the, like, very powerful cards, so they can't have like 0 points on them. Notice we obviously have to see some of the good cards though. But let's see. Delta of Invitation, Daruma Karma Cannon, 6 points. Vampire Sheridan, this is like a random card to put 3 points at. Diabellstar Vengeance 3. Diabel's a White Witch was 4. Okay. D-Shifter 15. Geez, okay, people are probably be playing triple shifter now, but it's a lot of points though. 45 points? Is that really worth it? I mean, in the TCG, it's like next to nothing. Okay, D-Fissure, okay, fine, 5 points, but people will still play it anyway. Dingursu 4 points? Weird. Dino Wrestler Pancratops. Double A Zeus, okay, 24. Okay, people probably just taking in Zeus and like, no, you're not going to play Zeus. Divine Scorpion, Beast of Circuit, that's basically Odeon. Yeah, this is Odeon. Okay, so there's quite a bit of points in the Odeon deck. Okay, interesting in the OCG. New for the Lease, Dogmatic of Punishment, Kaijus. Whoa, Kaijus? Kaiju's got points? Damn. Because Kaiju's actually in Genesis format is a very good board breaker. Like, this is actually quite interesting. So Dogaran got 3. So I assume all the other Kaijus also got 3 as well. Dominus Impulse 24, Purge 15, Spiral 5. Okay, Dominus Spark is not there because of, obviously it came out in the later set, so that's why it's not on this list. Draco Berserker, Dragon Gate, Dragon Maid cards. Like, what? Why are they getting Dragon Maid cards? Okay, Drawn Lockbird, that's understandable. It's fine. 23 though. I think TCG made it 25. So that's interesting. Duelist Genesis for Kill Tune and other stuff. Eclipse Twins. Okay. Effect Veiler 13. It was 8. Elder Entity in Tis. Okay. It's fine. So are they just hitting all the decks that typically are good in Genesis format? I think so. I mean, Eldritch was pretty good. I mean, 5 points, okay. Yeah, all the Eldritch cards have got points. Interestingly enough. Elf Note, okay, let's see. Elf Note, what did they do? So remember, Elf Note here does not have Regina, which is weird because in the TCG it's legal in their format, but in OCG it's not. So Fortuna got 4 points, which is actually like, it's fine, it's like the worst one. Lucina is 5. Okay, so that's already 15 points for Lucina. Power Patron is 19. Damn. Okay, so they really want you to play less copies of Power Patron. That's basically what they're telling you there. Even the Strelitzia also 4. Okay, Tinia 5. That again, the good cards they put at 5, so it makes sense. And then obviously the Rhapsody of Madness is a one-off, so that's like fine, but there's points to it. And Welcome Home 4. I mean, that's kind of rough though for Elf Note though, because usually the whole logic is if your deck is not really hit, then you kind of have points to play around with. But if your deck actually has hits, then you need to like adjust accordingly. Packabit is 5. Evenly Match went from 7 to 12. Yeah, Evenly Match is a very good board breaker in Genesis, like super broken. Because obviously the negates are not really there. Exoton Knight 5, Exosister. Whoa, okay, Exosister, look at that. All their cards have got points. Really? Okay, no one's really playing this. Asophiel 5, Betrayal 12. Yeah, this is actually a good card, so it makes sense. Elise, fine. Jabran 5, Irene 5. Okay, all the Martha's got 5? Oof, okay. Like, the whole Exorcist deck has got points, eh? Is that really viable though? Because remember, you got 100 points as your limit. So is that really viable to be playing Exorcist? Look at Magnifica, Vadis, Stella, Sophia, Returnia. Pax has got 10. Michaelis 15. Ah, dude, is Exorcist actually playable though? I don't think so. Like, obviously, if you want to slot in all the non-engine, cool, but I mean, damn, points are, that's a lot for Exorcist though. That's kind of big though. Yeah, I wish you could actually, like, has any of the other simulators taken into account the point system for OCG Genesis? Because I feel like I want to really see how, you know, the decks will be built differently for OCG Genesis versus TCG, because I think it does actually have an impact on how you play certain decks. So like, I know I've been playing you know, Super Quantum obviously in the TCG Genesis, but I don't know if it maybe got hits in the OCG, which is slightly different. So we have to see how that's gonna change. Where is Carmel? Carmel is 5. So literally all the Exorcist monsters have got points. That's kind of insane because you need 3 Martha, you need 2 to 3 Carmel, 3 Betrayal, 3 Pax. I mean, look at that. That's 30 points on Pax, and then 36 points on Betrayal. That's 66. Wow, that's 66 points already before even getting to the main deck monsters. That is kind of crazy though. And then obviously 3 Martha, which is already going to take you to 15 points. Wow, you're already seeing at 81 points before you add other Exorcist monsters. And then you still got your extra deck to worry about? Nah, bro. Exorcist is unplayable, bro. You can't play Exorcist at full power. Like, you have to play, like, literally no non-engine just to run Exorcist. That's kind of, like, interesting. Like, literally all the cards you would play in Exorcist got hit. So, kind of interesting. Let's see. Fallen Onions of the Golden Lord. So, even Outlich also got, like, quite a few hits, Interesting. Phone of Albaz 3, okay, it's fine. It's kind of alright because Branded is still broken. Philadelphia Bell 4. So White Forest is also technically hit. Azamina also technically hit. Final Bring of the End Times. Yeah, this is like a generic board breaker, so it's fine. Dude, first Penguin? Really? The first Penguin? Is that what they're doing? Why the first Penguin though? This is like such a good card for, you know, water synchro decks in general. I mean, damn, okay. Foolish Barrel Goods, 11. It was 7 before, now it's 11, so it's like super unplayable to not play this, like don't play this. Droplet went from 10 to 15, so you can play it, but it's gonna cost you points. And again, it's something that costs you high points isn't really, because like I said, Genesis wants you to focus on your core engine first before you consider non-engine, because that's what happened now with the advanced format. Everyone was focusing on how much non-engine I can play first before I can throw in my stuff, because obviously in advanced format, non-engine rules basically. But now in Genesis, actually no, your core deck actually matters, not necessarily your non-engine. Which I like the direction of doing that, but even then it's like still difficult, because if most of your cards are hit, like Exorcist, I don't think it's playable in OCG Genesis, because like everything's got points to it, and by the time you have 100 points, you don't even have slots for other things. So it's kind of like you're just playing a very minimal stuff, and it's not really optimal. Fossil Warrior Skull Knight, I guess because of Dogmatica Punishment Target. Okay, cool. Dude, Armored Xyz? Dark Knight Lancer? Really? Utopic Ray? You gotta be kidding me, bro. Did they kill Sharks? Well, I wouldn't say they killed Sharks, but I mean, given that Armored Shark is 81 points in the TCG, effectively you can't play it in general. But I mean, 81. I mean, for Armored Xyz though, I mean, luckily this is a one-off. This is a one-off. This is also a one-off. But I mean, why putting points on this though? Fusion Deployment. I get it. It's in the fusion-based strategy, like Branded Archmage is pretty good. Oh my goodness, my boy Kaiju got 5 points. That's a bit rough. So people are running Kaijus in the side deck. I don't think you'd be running this in the, because like I said, you have to consider your main engine first before you consider any like side cards, because clearly it's going to take up some points, obviously. So that's actually quite big. Garunix Eternity, okay, that's fine. This is a one of 9 points. Okay, Gem Knights. This is a 3 off, and Neprim's also a 3 off as well. So okay, interesting. General Ryo of the Ice Barrier. Okay, they put actually a hit on this, because I think in Genesis this is not hit. Let me just have a look. General. Let me just double check. Yeah, you see, this has got no points in the TCG Genesis. This card is actually stupidly broken. You know, for the Ice Barriers, or if you're playing the Ice Barrier package with the Lancia, that it's kind of disgusting how there's no points on it, because actually it's kind of unfair. But yeah, they actually made points with that, so it's actually interesting. Georgius 4. Okay, fine. Ghost Spell went from 6 to 10. Moonlit Chill, 5 to 10. Snow Rabbit from 4 to 9. Okay, they don't like hand traps, basically. Okay, so they just increased the count. So they're basically forcing you to, again, not focus on non-engine. Okay. Malong 4 to 7. Gordon Slicer, okay. Fine. Grugino got from 0 to 3. Okay, that's fine. Feather Duster 9 to 14. Okay. Heavy Poly. For Lunalight, I guess. Heavy Storm. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Herald of Green Light and Orange Light. Okay, that's fine. They should have points. They should have points. Because I think in Genesis TCG, there's no points for Herald. Yeah. There's no points for Herald of Orange Light and Green Light. But only for Divine of the Herald because it's basically that full part. Yeah. So they knew. Hexia Spirit. Why does this card have points though? Is Ice Barrier like super broken in the OCG? I mean, yeah, technically, but I mean, it's not doing anything even in the TCG. Dude, what? House Dragon Maid? Like what? Okay, I get it. A Dragon Fusion decks are kind of good, but I mean, okay, Dragon Maid. More Eldritch. Okay. Ice Barrier, it's a one-of. It's fine. Dude, Ice Jade? Hey, yo, what? Gamir? Why would you hit Gamir, bro? And Ron Adrian? Are you... Dude, are you kidding me, bro? Like, water decks are literally doing nothing, bro. Look at that. Ice Jade is fully playable in TCG Genesis. No one cares about this. Like, come on, bro. Like, why are you putting points to these cards? Even Ron Adrian and Gamir. Like, oh my goodness. That's crazy. I think they're just hitting everything. Like, they just feel like, no, if people are gonna be being creative, they're gonna be playing stuff. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's literally doing nothing. Okay, the Exorcist support is 10 points, so you're definitely not playing this in Exorcist. Like, yeah, Exorcist are pure, or the way you play Exorcist in the advanced format, it is super unplayable in OCG Genesis because you're not playing these cards at max copies 100%. Illusion Gate is 5 points. Wow. That is crazy though. Let me check the TCG. How crazy that is. Illusion Gate is 0 points. Wow. 0 points in the TCG Genesis. Damn, bro. That is insane though. Wow. That's actually kind of wild. Illusion Gate is just free in TCG Genesis, but in OCG, like, nah. Because this card is good. I mean, you saw now how good it was today. Like, we resolved it like 2 or 3 times today. It's actually quite good. But yeah, that's kind of good. Impermanence, yeah. This one, definitely no one's playing this. It's fine. But yeah. Illusion Gate can be ghost spelled. Yes, it can be. Because it says summon from the grave. So, yeah. How many points is Ghost Spell? We looked at it. It was... Ghost Spell is 10. Yeah. So they hit Illusion Gate and also they hit Ghost Spell. Interesting. Alright. Yeah. Look, with Illusion Gate, you can respond to it. So it's not like you can't respond to it. You can. So either a Ghost Spell or an Omni Negate. But other than that, what else are you? Or a Negate, basically. Whatever it is. But yeah, interesting. 5 points. All right. Interesting. Jinsakuru, bro. So you're telling me all the Kaijus have got points? That's kind of sad, though. Okay, Kill Tune. Okay, that's fine. 3 points. But this is weird because the field spells only played at 1 anyway. So who's playing more than 1? Okay. I guess we'll see with the other Kill Tune cards how they did it. Generator, no one's really playing that. Jurishin, the Cursed Under Guard, is now at 4 points. Jurak Astero and Jurak Meteor. Okay, fine. I guess Jurak is going to be having points. Caldo, 6. All right. Killtoon. Let's have a look at Killtoon. Is Killtoon playable? All right. Let's see. Killtoon. And remember, this is Killtoon without back-to-back and rotary. This is like Killtoon before all that stuff. So Clip is 9 points. Q is 10, which is fine because this is like going to be like the best starter, of course, because since there's no rotary. Loudness War is a 1 of probably, but maybe a 2 of in now the Genesis format, but it's probably going to change now. Mix is at 4. Rico at 4. Remix at 4. RS is probably a 1 of 4. Killtoon Synchro is 14. Ooh, okay, that's quite expensive. Trackmaker is also 4. So you're playing 3 Trackmaker, 3 Killtoon Synchro. Yeah, it's gonna be quite taxing, eh? Quite taxing. Kitchen Dragon Maid. Dude, are they just hitting all the Dragon Maid cards? Like, I don't understand. Let me just have a look at this quickly. What is going on with Dragon Maid? Dragon Maid in the TCG Genesis. Okay, they hit the ladies Dragon Maid, that's fine. And the Dragon Maid Shiyu, and then the Tidying. But that's it. Like, why are they just hitting all the Dragon Maid cards? I don't understand. Okay, more Kaiju, it's fine. Gene Raider. Dude, they're hitting all the Ice Barrier stuff. Like, what's going on? Lancia, the Spirit Mountain is out at 4 points. Oh my goodness, okay. Bro, even Lava Golem has got points. Like, what? They just like really think that it's gonna be a thing. Oh no, layer 19. Bro, what? Layer 19's got points? And it's 3 points? Oh my goodness, there's no way, bro. So they know. Konami knows what's happening. If layer 19 is on here, then I suspect maybe Super Quan cards are probably going to get other points too. Because if this is on here, I think further down when we get to the Super Quan section, the S section, then we'll see. Because that's already 3 points. So if you're that's already 9 points in the core. Quite interesting. I mean, it's a pretty good card. I mean, why not? Because remember, in the TCG Genesis, they only affected Magnus, which is I think 33 points, but that doesn't do much because you play 1 anyway. Light Dragon at Ignista, okay, fine. Little Heaven in your Prison, 5 points. Lunar Light, okay, let's look at Lunar Light. Dude, look at the points of Lunar Light. Like, okay, Black Sheep, Emerald Bird, Gold Leo, Kaleido Check. These are cards you play. Leo Dance is a 2 of, I think. I think it's a 2 of. I believe you send it twice. Yeah, you send it twice to make double Liga. Masquerade. Panther Dance is a 1 of. Perfume Dance is maybe a 2 of or a 3 of. I'm not sure. This is a 1 of. There's also kind of a 2 of, or I think 2 of. There's also a 1 of. And then where's Liga Dancer though? Say what? Only Leo Dancer got points. Where's Liga Dancer? So already we can see there's a difference in the approach of OCG because they're not hitting the actual boss monsters. Or from the looks of it, I don't know because obviously it's in order of the name of the deck. So obviously Lunar Light is in this section. I don't see Lunar Light Liga Dancer here. And if you look at the TCG, if I search Lunar Light, you can actually see the points they only hit was Liga Dancer at 51, because remember, it was quite easy to summon 2 Liga Dancers very convincingly. So just to make it not too broken, I think making it at 51 is kind of reasonable because again, it's much easier to summon than a card like Magnus. Magnus is 33, but you don't summon double Magnus. So Fusion is usually more accessible than XC summoning. So it makes sense to make Liga Dancer pretty much only be able to play it at 1. because 51 and 2 copies of that is already 100 points, so you can't really play more than one. So, okay. So they took the different approach of, okay, let's hit the actual main deck cards and then leave the main boss unaffected, which is ironic because I'm saying leave the main boss unaffected and then it is unaffected, but yeah. Okay, Perfume, they play this card. That's it. I have to really test it out and see how impactful this OCG Genesis ban list actually is, because a lot of decks actually don't become playable because now they're actually focused on the main deck points across the board, but not stupidly broken. Versus TCG approach is more like, okay, let's hit actually the problem cards and the boss monsters and the unaffected cards. So they have their own reasoning, which they do explain. But the OCG just doesn't care. They're putting card hits on everything. Interesting, eh? And these are cards you play normally at 3. So now you can't just slap, okay, 3 copies of everything, because now everything's got points and it will add up. So similar to Exorcister, I don't think it will be super 100% playable. But if you can make your Liger Dancer, okay, cool. But I don't think your grind game is going to be that great if you're going to have to sacrifice somewhere. But okay. Interesting. Let's see. Madolche, any Madolche players here? You guys got hits, apparently. I don't know who's playing Madolche in the OCG, but okay, there's hits. All right. Muhammad the Fairy Dragon, this is only for burn strategies. It's got 3 points, who cares? Medallion. Okay, they're definitely making Ice Barrier unplayable. Like, bro, why are they putting this cards at 5 points and whatever? Like, oh my goodness, okay. Because there's no Ash Blossom in this event, so and there's no draw because no one's really playing those cards in this type of fun because it's high points. But I mean, damn, okay. Medius to Pure is 9 points. Oh boy. Yeah, you're definitely not playing more than one Medius because that's going to be too expensive. I mean, 5 points, you're probably only playing 1 copy anyway if you're playing Archmage. But okay, that's just expensive. This is Odeon, Aggregator. Okay, fine. Mind Procedure. Mind Procedure is 3 points now. That's not going to be worth it. Bro, dude. Mini Marlin has got points. I feel like they know what Super Quantum is doing. Because, but to be fair though, it's not just Super Quantum. This card is actually good in Goaty also. Because remember, it banishes any monster you want. You target that monster, and you special summon a monster from your deck with the same original type and attribute than that banished monster, but obviously 1 or 2 levels lower than that level. So you can banish a fish, you can banish a psychic, you can banish anything provided you have the same level, that's level 4 lower, but 1 or 2 levels lower than this. But this card is so good, bro. Like, this basically replaces Italy. So so just to give you some context, right? So in Genesis Italy, right? If you look at what's happening, Italy is 35 points in TCG. So usually, obviously, your best starter in our case would be, Italy, because it summons our blue layer. But of course, there was a cheaper alternative, which was the Mini Marlin, right? The Mini Marlin now, as you can see, has no points in the TCG Genesis. So this is basically your Italy. Because it's also a 1-card combo as well. So it's an additional starter to the deck, and also it's an expender because you can also banish a card in your hand to summon from your hand for free if you don't want to use your normal summon. So you always have that option available. So this is basically extra copies of blue layer. So it's kind of broken in, like I said, in Genesis format, but in the OCG, they put points on it. So it's quite interesting. So again, they want you to focus on your core engine first before you take in other non-engine, because, oh my God, that's interesting. And already layer 19 has got 3 points attached. So I feel like they know. And like I said, once Genesis comes to Master Duel, you're gonna see, I'll literally be posting a lot of Super Quantum deck lists, because there's like so many different deck lists you can make, and you kind of already seen what the engine you can run in there. But obviously now, like I said, will Master Duel have their own separate point system? Because it seems like TCG is having their own and OCG is having their own. So I suspect also in Master Duel it will have their own. Because again, our card pooling is slightly different to all the other formats. So again, I think it will be quite interesting to see what points we'll have at that point. But when it comes, definitely, you will be seeing some Super Quan more often than usual. Because I think that will literally be broken in Genesis, I believe. Because it's already kind of good in TCG already. But I have to see how good it is now in OCG. But damn. Layer 19 got hit. Mini Marlin got hit. Alright, interesting. Let's see. Mirage of Nightmare. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Mirror Mage. Okay, cool. Like, all the Ice Bearer cards are just getting hit. It's random. Mudora. 1 to 6. Okay. Moon Dragon of the Swamp. Okay, fine. Fualos. Okay, let's have a look. So, Fualos. Fualos. Molcharmy Fualos. 7 points. Now it's 12. Whoa. And then Perilia, 9-14. Oh, so now you're probably thinking, why is Perilia more points than Fualos? Well, what is happening in the TCG? Let's have a look. Molcharmies, right? So you can see, even in the TCG Genesis, Perilia is more points than Fualos and Meows. Now, why do you think that? Because remember, what does Perilia do? Anytime he's normal summon from the hand. And what's everyone going to be doing? Normal summoning. So Perilia obviously has more points to it because guaranteed you're going to make a normal summon somehow. Or not. Fualos isn't that impactful, right? But Perilia is. So it's kind of ironic because obviously in the advanced format, it's the opposite. Fualos is more broken than Perilia. But in Genesis, Perilia is actually more broken than Fualos. Because most of the time, you're going to be normal summoning. Because again, the format is kind of power crept a little bit. So you are expected to make some sort of a play. So that's why they put Perilia more emphasis on. So even now you can see 14. That's a lot of points. So is it still worth to play it? I don't think so. I honestly, and you'll see from my deck list, even in Genesis, I'm already playing a lot of non-engine. I'm playing more engine cards. So yeah, that's definitely there. My friend Pearly, okay, cool. 3 points. MST, wow. Okay, so you see again, they are hitting the Radiant engine also. Because MST is good in Genesis TCG because it's at 0 points. Because they hit the Radiant cards. If you look at the TCG again, right? So look at Radiant. It's Radiant, yeah. Look at Radiant. Look what they hit in the TCG. So they hit Chant, which is obviously, good there. And they obviously hit Vision. And they hit Eldom, right? But also, they also, Typhoon. If you look at Typhoon, you can see there, MST is not hit. So, interesting. They're going with that approach now of, instead of putting the points to the Chant and the Vision, maybe we'll see later on because obviously we're still going down the list, but they might hit also this. So essentially they're telling you, look, we're also looking at also these engines that also you might possibly be using. So we're hitting it straight away. Kind of a good idea, right? So like I said, Radiant is pretty good, but MST itself is also broken. So that's 5 points. That's quite big. Nibiru, no one's playing Nibiru in the, yeah, you will be seeing some deck lists playing Nibiru, but it's now 11 points now. It's not 6. So I don't think people will be playing Nibiru because it's just like 11 points which could have been used for other cards. Basically playing 3 Nibiru or playing 3 Mini Marlin. 3 Mini Marlin is better because it's only 9 points. This is 11. So Noble Knight She Barrier. Okay, cool. That's only just Radiant basically. And then Punk. Whoa. Punk have got some hits. Foxy Tune, 11 points. Yeah, I don't know if Foxy Tune is going to be played at 3. I don't know. Ogre Dance is probably a one-off. Rising Scale is a good card, eh? That's like a 3-off in the deck. And obviously it's Yaman also. So again, you have to make decisions on the... Now, not every Punk card is hit, which I can see here. So it's not super bad, but still good. Really? Number 101? Oh, you got to be kidding me, bro. Silent Honor Arc. Well, to be fair though, it's actually a pretty good board breaker. Technically, because 2 level 4s is kind of generic, so I get it. I get it, but why has it got points though? I don't know. I have to look at the Shark deck because it seems like some of the decks in the OCG are kind of nerfed compared to the TCG, so I don't know why that is. Masquerade, Giant Hand, okay. Big Eye, cool. Utopia, alright. Dude, Stealth Kraken? Dude, it's almost like Konami knows. Like, these are the cards that, like, are good in Sharks, and damn, okay, like, all the water decks are getting hit. That's kind of interesting. Because TCG doesn't really give a damn about it, though. They just worried about Bahamut Shark, the problem cards, and that's it. But, okay, they're actually going directly with hitting all the cards with some, like, small points. Okay, that's okay. Rail Cannon Super Dora, I don't know why this cards, why is there points on this? But okay. Features Exel, okay. Utopia the Lightning, fine. Punk Jam Fever, okay, this is a one-off, but it's still hurtful though. Monarch, I haven't seen Monarchs yet. I don't think Monarchs got hit. Don't think so. But okay. Again, more Dragon Maid cards. Like, okay, is something wrong with Dragon Maid? Even polymerization? Dude, what? 5 points for polymerization. I think Konami really doesn't want you to like play like a lot of non-engine clearly, because okay. Even though if cards say search polymerization, it's probably going to be a one-off because it's too expensive. Part of duality, part of extravagance, 15. Okay, that's fine. Part of greed. Ooh, part of greed, 35 points. Oh no, that's going to be super unplayable now because 35, 35, 35, you can't play a playset anymore. So it kind of effectively nerfs the deck, the card effectively. Dragocepalia, that's fine. Primite. Ether Barrel, 3. Let's have a look. Primite. What's happening with Primite? Ooh. Okay, so Primite Lodi Load got hit in the TCG, but everything else is unhit. Interesting. That's only Primate card. All right. No Drill Beam, nothing. All right. That's okay. Purely, it's fine. No one really plays this deck as much anymore. Oh my gosh. Radiant. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at this. Look at Radiant, guys. How many cards are here? Ascendance. This is a one of 5 points. Chant went from 10 to 15. Wow. That's crazy. Alden went from 7 to 12. Remember, they took the TCG point system, and now they're changing it to their own. That's kind of insane, though. Wow. And then Phoenix, which is a one of 5 points. Crusea, which is searches 2 cards, 5 points. Mandate, which is a one of, that's 4 points. Manifestation is the 0 to 1 of, so that's kind of fine. Megala is also kind of a one-off. Swen is 5. Varun the Vibrant Vortex is 4. Wow. Okay, it's a one-off as well, so it's fine. And Vision from 10 to 15. Dude, they kind of basically put high points on the Radiant engine. Oh, that's quite expensive, eh? That is super expensive. Wow. So yeah, definitely you can't play Radiant in Genesis OCG because, well, if you want to consider it as an engine, because it's just going to be way too expensive. Vision is 15 points. That's a playset 45. That's a lot. And even for Chant as well, like you're playing 3 Vision, 3 Chant, that's already 90 points. That's a lot. That is literally a lot, eh? So is Radiant actually playable in Genesis OCG? I mean, it's playable in TCG, but they're just going for the kill. They're like, nah, we're dealing with it now, so there's not a problem later. Like, okay, cool. Interesting. Raigeki, 4 to 7, all right. Crocodile. Again, all the water cards are just being hit. What's going on? Red Nova, this is a kill tune card. Regenesis, okay. Kind of whatever. Regenesis, okay. Like all the Ice Barrier cards are getting it. Is Ice Barrier broken somehow? Wait, hold on. Let me have a look here. Ice Barrier. What is going on here? All they hit here was Trishula. And that's it. Wait, why is this card at 3 and this one's 33 or 13? What is that right? Why is this one 3 points and then this one is 13? Oh, this is the OCG, right? I think it's OCG. I think that's the OCG points. Yeah, I think that's the OCG points, I believe. I'm not sure. Right? I think it's the OCG points. But, okay, they're hitting all the Ice Barrier cards, which is very interesting, because I think maybe Ice Barrier is a bit broken. Okay. Runic. Alright. Runic. Who's playing Runic? Because Runic okay, Runic still has their fusion, so they can still kind of play, but, I mean, yeah, Runic's technically playable. Because I thought it was like Appaloosa because alt art. Nah, not really. Sakatama, okay, that's fine. 7th Ascension, yeah. So definitely you're not playing this in decks that need Ascension and Tachyon because, again, you obviously need to play bricks in your deck, which is number cards, and you don't even really want to be doing that. So that's not ideal. Sheena. Oh no, oh, you're definitely not playing Radiant in OCG Genesis. Like, how are you playing these cards, bro? Like, it's like very minimal, like it's super unplayable. I mean, you can play it, but your engine is very small. Like, it's not going to be you playing triple chant, triple vision. Nah, that's not worth it, eh? I don't know. Let's see, White Forest. Okay, they got some points. Skullmeister got points. This one, okay. Small World got points. Wow. Even so, they are just going for every card that you know. Okay, like normally it's not a staple per se, but it's like an alternative. They're even hitting the alternative cards as well, so they kind of thought about it because remember in the TCG they didn't really think about, okay, people are going to be doing alternative cards to replace the card that they normally would play, but that is quite significant. I mean, 7th Ascension, 7th Tachyon, quite major. Small World also, because Small World actually searches anything you want. So they already thought about it, so no, let's just hit the card already. If you want to play 3 Small World, now you can't. Snake Eyes Vengeance, Solemn Judgment. Okay, we're not playing Solemn cards because they're just like all expensive. Song of the Dominators is 15. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, I think Super Quantum's coming up soon, so let's just see. If there's Super Quantum cards in there, I'll be very surprised because I think they know what they're doing if they're hitting main deck cards, because like I said, Super Quant is definitely playable in Genesis. Obviously people are not aware of it, but I know I'm playing it and I'm enjoying it, so it's definitely there. But I'm definitely going to see what happens when we see that. Yeah, look, literally like all the Ice Barriers are getting hits. I'm not understanding that. Dragon Rulers, oh seriously, Dragon Rulers are getting hits here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Super Quantal. Oh, here we go. Okay. We're gonna get there. Spell card Soul Exchange. Okay, that's fine. Stardust Dragon? Stardust Dragon? 4. Okay, that's weird. Stardust Dragon getting 4 points. Fusion Dragon 3. Statue. Anguish Pattern. Dragon Spawn. Super Poly. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think I'll make a separate segment for this. Right, this might be into a video now because now they've actually impacted my deck in Genesis now. So we actually got hits. So, Super Quantum actually got some hits in the OCG Genesis format. We already saw earlier, Mini Marlin got hit, and Layer 19 got hit with 3 points each. So now we're looking at the main deck monsters to see exactly how impactful it actually is. Because, I mean, technically the format's kind of toned down, but I mean, Super Quant is still pretty much playable if you're playing a lot of engines and everything. So now we have to see exactly how impactful it actually is. So we have Fairy Elfin, which is of course a very good 1-card starter, of course. Searches basically summons 3 monsters from the deck, or not 3 monsters from the deck, but like it reveals 3, summons 1, sends the other 2, so everything triggers. it's now 3 points, which is very impactful because it's a starter card. The same thing with Zayton. Very, very good card in the deck. Definitely a 3 of. So already cards that you play 3 of also has 3 points. So we're looking at 12 points already for that. And also layer 19 is also another potential 9 points as well, because again, the format's kind of focusing on the core deck. So maybe 2 copies of layer is fine, but I think let's worst case scenario 3 layer 19s. You're looking at already quite a bit of points already. That's quite a lot, because 9 points for Alphen, 9 points for Zayton, another 9 points for layer 19. That's 27 points already. Black layer, oh my goodness, black layer has also got hits. Luckily this is a 2 of, so this is 6 points to your deck. Blue layer, another 3 of, 1 card combo, pretty much the heart and soul of the deck, pretty much. Also 3 as well. So all the starter cards have gotten hits. White layer also, the extender, 3 points. Interesting. And notice that these are the only super coin cards, right? There's no field spells not hit. Magnus, which is obviously the boss, is also not hit as well. And we saw this with Lunalight earlier, where Lunalight did not have any hits for the extra deck per se. Yes, they did have some slight hits with the extra deck monsters, but Lunalight Liga Dancer itself was not hit. So the same thing with Super Quantum also. Not all the cards. Red layer, I do not see here got hit. Let's have a look. If I look at the TCG, the only cards that they hit in the TCG for Super Quan specifically is just making Magnus at 33 points. That's all they did. But everything else is pretty much unhit. So what they did now for the OCG, they hit Alphen 3 points, Zayton 3 points, Blue layer 3 points. It 100% makes sense. These are your best cards. So already you're sitting at 27 points just with these alone, because you're playing 3, 3, 3. So 9, 18, 20, 27. Green layer not hit, because again, they know it's not the best card in the deck. So that's good. And surprisingly enough, no red layer. Okay, so that's actually good, even though I think actually this is also pretty much a good card now, because especially with the new support, it does open up new lines and everything, but they didn't hit red layer, so that's actually still good. But even though you still play it as a 2 of, there may be a world where you might play this at 3, but I think you still have to play it at 2. But layer 19 also got hit. So already in the main deck, the good cards, that is, I mean, this is potentially also a 2 of that you're playing. So remember, 27 points you were playing with your 3 blue layer, 3 Zayton, 3 Alphen. You could get away with 2 Alphen, let's say worst case. But remember, in Genesis, you want to see maximum consistency. So there you'll try and strive for playing engine cards more than anything else. So we are going to be playing 3 Alphen, 3 Zayton, 3 blue. No problem. And remember, Mini Marlin got hit. So it's not really an option to consider Mini Marlin yet to see is your core actually affected. Because obviously from your point ratio, but from the looks of things, layer 19 got also hit, and normally you play 2 of this, but let's say worst case scenario, you're playing 3, right? So you're playing 3 cards, which are 9 points each, or 4 cards, so already you're at 36 points, right? 36 points. Then black layer and white layer also have points. So you can see white layer and black, they each have 3. Luckily for those cards, you're only playing it at 2 anyway. So what it means is that you are playing obviously black layer at 2, which is fine, and then white layer also at 2. So remember, there are 3 points each, so it's 6 and 6. So you're playing another 12 points in the deck. So 36 points plus 12 is 48 points. So your core engine, out of your point system of 100, 48 is, if you're playing the maximum optimal ratios, that's the maximum you're going to be playing, because everything else, from looking at this list here from the OCG Genesis list that's effective in June, was not hit, which is quite interesting. But yeah, I think that is definitely a thing. But I think in terms of the core, it's pretty good. Now, I don't know if there's any other engines we could explore here, but we did see Radiant got hit a lot. I didn't see anything about, let me just have a look. Let me just run through this quickly. I don't think I saw anything Doomsy. I didn't see any Doomsy hits. So like I said, Doomsy, we can play it in Super Quan as well. Because obviously it's alphabetical order. So there's no Doomsy hits. And also there's no K9 hits. Because from the looks of things, there's no K9 hits. Only Kill Tune. So, I mean, realistically, I mean, even though Super Quantum in the main deck got hit, right? You still got pretty good engines to run in the deck. And like I said, 48 out of 100 is actually not bad. Because you still got, you know, you still got your Xyz monsters. Magnus is not hit. You obviously got your Trap, which is fine. Your Field Spell, which is one of anyway. Your Elfin Spike. But more specifically, we got viable engines. So even then, we can even throw in, worst case, the Mini Marlin, because that replaces our Italy. You still have at least other points for other things. Because Doomsy, Kana doesn't look like it's hit from the looks of things. But of course, we're still going through the rest of the list. But I think for now, Super Quantum is still pretty much playable. So let me know if you want to see an OCG deck list specifically for Genesis format for Super Quantum, based on looking at the rest of the cards and everything. But I think, yes, is Super Quantum dead? No, it is still also playable in Genesis OCG. And yeah, I'll definitely cook up a list based on all the cards I'll look at later. So that's definitely something that we have to look at. But yeah, no need to fear. Super Quantum is still there. It's not actually that bad, but luckily green, red wasn't hit and all that. But this is definitely a sign. But like I said, this is for OCG Genesis. It could be different for Master Duel if they release their own system. We'll see. But it's kind of interesting to see that they're hitting literally everything. But I think they're also telling us, look, they know what people are going to be playing. And that's it. I don't know. And like I told you, engines are broken. You're going to abuse it. And I'm just saying, K9, Doomsy are pretty good. I mean, Radiant, they kind of nerfed it pretty much because Radiant is like super, you know, pointed. But K9 and Doomsy, they don't care about it in the OCG, that is. So that's always a good sign. So yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing that. But that's quite interesting. So Super Quantum is pretty much well and alive. And yeah, we are happy to see that. Damn. I wouldn't have thought that they'll put hits on Super Quantum, but then again, remember again, look at, imagine now me now telling you how good Super Quant is, and now look at that. Even they know. Because when the format is simplified, I think Super Quantum is just superly, like, ridiculously unfair. But yeah. Typhon, that's fine. We don't really need it. It's perfectly okay. Given now that Super Quan now has points, we don't really have to now worry about playing that stuff because obviously have to focus on the core, but that's it. Seriously, the train cards, bro, like, I get it, FTKs exist, but I mean, why are you putting cards on these? But okay. Surfacing Big Jaws, bro, are they literally just taking the 81 points from TCG and just distributing it amongst all the Shark cards and Armored Exceeds cards? Like, really? Why Surfacing Big Jaws, though? I don't understand. But okay. It's their list, right? They can do what they want with it. Chang Yang, okay, fine. Synchro Overtake is weird, but okay. It's 4 points. Dragon Ruler, Temple of the Kings, all right. Monarchs, okay, Monarch support. Man with the Mark. Okay, Odeon. So Odeon's got some hits. Because Dominus cards will hit, Primites hit. So yeah, it's not going to be that strong in Genesis, but I mean, people will probably find a way. But yeah, I don't think it will be playable. Phantom Knights. Phantom Knight players, where you at? Because you got some hits. Bro, even Spear Mode got hit. Yeah, OCG has a very different mindset. OCG Genesis people, that is. Clearly, they are going for everything. Theo Realize. Oh yeah, I was just saying Medius to Pure is expensive. Now Theo Realize just became more expensive. So yeah, that line is definitely not viable. You're probably gonna play one Theo Realize and one Medius, but even then that's 10 points together. So I don't know even if it's that worth it, but okay. Kaiju. All right. Oh, bro, title. Are you, dude? 5 to 8 points. Like that is just insane. But okay. Time Thief Redoer. Titanic Clad. Okay. Tornado Dragon. Torrential Tribute, which is a very good card. Treasure of the Kings. Okay, 10 points. I like that. So Odeon is again got a lot of points. So I don't know if it's actually a viable thing. Tri Brigade. Trishula. What? 13 to 16. Okay. Trishula Zero Dragon. Dude, what? Why are they putting hits on Ice Barrier? I don't understand. So Ice Barrier is getting hit. Ice Jade, Sharks. What are they trying to tell me here? That I can't play Water Synchro effectively because that's what I use the cards for. Surprisingly, Goaty is not mentioned here. So Goaty is kind of like, you know, in the clear because... But I mean, First Penguin is also getting hit. Like, come on, I can't even have fun even in this. Like, that's kind of crazy. Twin Twister. Very good card. In general, Ultimate Slayer. So they're even hitting all the board breakers and everything. Okay, Valon is 5 points. Interesting. Very tough Anubis. Again, Odeon. Good hit. Vernisolf. Flourishing Hills. This is a Searcher. And this is the also a Searcher too. Vernisolf card and okay. It's fine, not crazy or whatever. For Earth decks. Cool. Waking the Dragon. Waking the Dragon. 3 points. Okay. Wing Pegasus. Fine. Wins over the Ice Barrier. And obviously, of course, Xyz Armor Fortress and Torpedo. Like, the Armored Xyz engine, was it that broken? I understand the rank 3 pile. But why are they hitting all the Armored Xyz cards, all the Abyss Shark, and I don't know. But is that it? And there we go. That is the initial points adjustment. Now, I think the surprising thing of all of this, you can see Radiant. So for Super Quantum, what is relevant here? What is relevant? They got hit, but not really hit because obviously they hit the main important cards, which, to be fair though, it's fine because the starter cards, like I said, hit, no hit, no hit. Because I always told you guys, and like I said, you see how I know the deck inside and out, because I tell you guys this and then people say I'm crazy. These cards on their own don't do anything. So that's why it doesn't make sense to put points on this, because they don't do anything on its own. It needs 2 cards, 3 cards to enable stuff. So this plus a layer, this plus a layer, this plus a Zayton. All these cards need something else to make it viable. So why would they put points on these, right? It wouldn't make sense. But for these ones also, these are also good cards because these are extenders. So these are the ones that change the level, and this can also overlay into anything. So this is also very good to put points on. But as for the starters, yeah, you got to have it. And even layer 19, very good card as well, because you can summon any of these and you can set your traps. You can do all the stuff. So it's definitely viable still. But again, one thing I'm noting, I didn't see any K9. K9 was not mentioned in this list, right? But maybe what it means that they're not making adjustments from the list of October, because you must remember, let's take a step back, right? I said initially K9 was not mentioned here, but remember, this is a list taken from October 31st. So anything that was banned or hit as of October 31st, it's still applicable even in the OCG, if that makes sense, because obviously they're making adjustments, you know, for now, but the other cards that did not make attributes 2 is still standing. So let's have a look. If I go back to Genesis October, let's have a look, because Genesis has been out for quite a bit. So you can see there, Genesis adjustments for September, right? So you can see Genesis points adjustment for September. So this is as of, when, remember, OCG took it in the, I think, 31st of October 2025. So whatever was standing there, they also copied the point system over. So let's have a look. I think K9 should be here. Yeah. So you see, even though I said K9 wasn't actually hit, it actually is. So the only viable engine I think that is actually playable in OCG Genesis is probably Doomsday. And it's perfectly fine because it's very strong also. And yeah, I think we can definitely benefit off that. So Doomsday doesn't look like it was hit at all. So as you can see, if we search for Doomsday, you can see Doomsday was not affected whatsoever. The only new cards I was hit, you can see there, this is TCG, is the new cards, Graflerio and the Adrastia. That's it. But pre-support, this is fully available to us, and even for the OCG as well. So that is good. And I actually like playing the Doomsday cards because I think it does open up to new lines and help you to break boards, and it's still very good. Even without the pendulum monster, it's still good. It's still good. It's still good. But like I said, Master Duel's format might be different if they are going to release Genesis in there, because most likely they'll probably either import the OCG current point system and then probably adjust it as and when they need be. But I don't think they'll copy the TCG's one because, again, the card pooling is different. But obviously, because our card pooling is also different as well, they might do a different approach. But I think it'll be definitely a different time. But I believe that's how it will work. So I initially said, okay, K9 is not hit. It actually is, from the understanding that they did take the deck list, or that they took the point system from TCG, and that's where we at. So yeah, and I think that's pretty good. So there it is the OCG Genesis format for June 1st 2026, point update for the OCG, and that's it. So what do you guys think about this? I think it's quite a very unique approach. Like, they're just hitting cards that they know, look, it might not be a problem in its own deck, but it might be a problem in other decks. And then yeah, the point system that they adopted from the TCG, those cards are still in play. So even though K9s are mentioned here, it's because they already hit K9 before. So it's just adjusting some of the points that were either 0 or had points, and then just either increasing it. I didn't see any decreases, which is kind of interesting. No decreases per se. But yeah, they are just going nuclear with some of these hits. Like Exorcister, target number 1. Lunalight, target number 2. Ice Barrier, Kill Tune, Super Quantum. Even I'm like, whoa. But I was saying, I have to see what list we can definitely come up with, because I have a list for the TCG, but obviously it has to be slightly adjusted now. But yeah, definitely Radiant. Oof. Radiant Engine, no. You cannot play it. K9, no. So it's only Doomsday for now. But this is good. This is good. Very, very good. But there we go. How do you guys feel about it? I was initially panicking because, I mean, damn, Super Quantum, Layer 19 got hit. I'm like, oh no. Mini Marlin, oh no. And then you look at the Super Quantum cards, I'm like, okay, at least they didn't kill it completely. Because I think that the idea for them is not to kill it completely, because they know Super Quantum's good in the right hands, of course. Because just like with Heroes, it's good if it's in the hand of a good pilot. So definitely you can see I'm a good pilot of Super Quan. So imagine now if I'm having access to all these toolboxes, I'm going to be mopping the floor with everybody. But they know they have to kind of like make it not super broken. But I'll definitely cook up a list for OCG Genesis. I just want to see which simulators available that I can actually do that from, so I can see how the list actually looks. But it's definitely looking like Doomsy Super Quan is the way to play it in OCG Genesis. But in TCG, it's like pretty much all of them, because Radiant isn't hit that much, and obviously Super Quan has no hits in the main deck core, so that is actually a good thing. But yeah, okay, that is where we're going to be at for that. So okay, let's continue on with our ranked journey. We had a win, yeah, it was RB I think or whatever. So I mean, so interesting stats for now. So we played 8 games, right? We've won the coin flip and lost the coin flip 4 times each. How crazy is that? So far it's a balanced coin flip, right? And then also we've won most of our games. Remember, we've won 6, lost 2. So overall, decent stats for now. But you see, we don't get these same stats when we go to meta weeklies, because our hands are always garbage, or we're getting forward or maxied or whatever, and then that's like the god tier hands like we saw before. But I mean, look at that again. We won another coin flip. Like, I mean, where all this luck is coming from now? So sometimes, like I said, it's just your day. If it's not your day, then you can't say, oh, it's the deck. It's literally just that. I mean, look at this. Look at that. This is actually good. This is actually good. Believe it or not, this actually is good. Because you can actually draw 2, get a play going, and yeah. It's like, if he ashes this, it's fine. I literally don't care. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Because you've got plays. Hopefully we can get a Super Quan play, and we can go from there, but let's see. Let's see, let's get a draw 2 going. We're going to search for Vision, of course. We'll discard the droplet. We'll draw 2 and discard it. And then we'll take it from there. Alright. So far, so good. Draw 2. Oh, dude. Oh, actually, you know what? This actually isn't bad, because we drew a Lantern and a Maxi, right? But what's better? I think we go for Canine, right? Yeah, I think we can go for Canine. I think Alara isn't going to do anything right now. I think Canine will do way better interrupts. I think that's better. I think we'll do that. The thing is, like I said, my deck is not necessarily the error, because you can see it's literally optimized for whatever play we have. Whether we see Super Quantum or not, we at least have a play. Because that was I was saying, like, it's not like our deck can't play. And obviously, just like with going second, doesn't matter what deck you are. You see, he's just on a scoop now, because he's like, oh, you see, look at that. I still have plays. I'm not even playing Super Quantum, any combo, whatever. I'm just playing regular, and I know I'm gonna have Canine interruptions, and I'm good. Like, the main thing is if you're able to play the game, because most decks, if you stop them with one thing, they can't really do much. At least I can kind of do something. But of course, if you're going second, it's a whole different mindset, because if your opponent is making 10 plus disruptions, no deck can play through that. And we're not talking about with straight gas now. Or whatnot. Like, obviously, if you have board breakers and whatnot, then you can do that. But that, now you see in this case, he only had Ash, and that was it. Let's see what he was on. Exodia, yeah, they're not. I mean, this literally is designed for going first. So can you see what the issue of, trying to optimize the deck for consistency and whatever? Consistency doesn't matter if you're going if you're going second. It only matters if you're going first, because you see in this case, all these, look at this, going first cards, going first. All these cards are only if you're going first. Otherwise, there are dead cards going second, because your opponent has already comboed, and then that's it. Unless you have draw or something, but in this case, didn't have draw. But still, the shuffle is still weird. I still stand by it, because they give you a hand that they know is not good for that matchup, and obviously you don't have a side deck to replace it. That's just how it is. That's how it be like sometimes. So, honestly, yeah, I definitely feel with Tantri, because sometimes it's not even, like I said, it's not even the deck sometimes. Okay, this is a bit different though. This is a very different hand, because we literally have Radiant, we have K9, and we have Super Quant plays. White Forest. Okay. Let's see. And again, no hand traps, but let's see what we can do. Maybe you can go for an Arc Rebellion play. I'm not sure, but based on the input that they're gonna make, we'll see. Because this is, if I was going first, I would not be complaining, because this hand is broken going first, right? Because you obviously have a full Gossip Shadow play here. You also have K9, and also you have Super Quant. So you wouldn't be complaining, honestly, if you were going first. But now in the context of going second, yeah. Wait, Silvera? What? Silvera? Why Silvera though? Do you not play the other card? Or are you playing Azamina? Huh? Where have they summoned this card before? Is that weird? That's definitely weird though. Summoning that card. Okay, but let's see what happens. Let's see what it leads to. But just very weird. Sylvia. Okay, that's a negate. Okay. So they're still gonna carry on. Okay. Huh? Resala go. Searching for a Sinful Spells card. Okay. Isn't the sequencing a bit different here, guys? Aren't you supposed to be searching Risoligo first and then summoning Sylvia later? Interesting that they're doing it, getting in the gate first and then the Risoligo. It's quite interesting. Okay. If this is the end board, we can definitely manage here, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll definitely bait out everything else, and then we just kill them with stuff. But yeah, it looks like they're gonna make Baron de Fleur and that's it. And obviously the Sylvia negate. They're not making Baron de Fleur. What? Am I wrong here? What is going on here? Snake Eyes. Oh, they're not done. You see, they're not done. Snake Eye Ash. Oh. Oh, level 1 fire. Wow. Okay. That's definitely new. So now we know White Forest can bridge into Elf Note with the Azamina, of course. So White Forest Azamina more specifically. All right. That's interesting, eh? Yeah. Yo, and he had Regina in hand? Wow, this guy had everything, huh? Okay. The question is, how is he getting... Oh, okay, he's going to use the trap to send the Regina to grave. I don't know, every time I'm facing Elf Note, it's never really pure Elf Note. It's always just Elf Note with something, and then that other something is shining. I don't know. It's like always showcasing the stuff. So I don't know. I don't really get to like really test the Elf Note disruptions. Because I think even they know like the pure Elf Note disruptions isn't really that much. Because returning a monster to the hand, okay. Returning a spell trap, okay. Banishing a card, that's not really like major. The trap card is whatever also, like, yeah. By adding it with something is there. Because like I said, playing pure is not really the way to go nowadays. You have to play it with something now. Because if you're playing pure, you become very predictable. And you want to have the element of surprise. That's why you have to like surprise your opponent a bit. Okay, so you drew the welcome home already. That this is not a bad thing, but it does summon a monster from the deck. Another Lucina. Okay, there's the 6 again. Yeah, I was initially confused what they were doing earlier, but now I see they're just trying to bridge into Elf Note. Because the Power Patron is a level 1 fire. Yep. So technically Snake Eyes can also bridge into Elf Note technically. Because of that. And there's Baron. Everyone's favorite boss monster. But that's fine. We have enough to play through. I think it will be fine. Because we actually have a lot of lines of play here. Okay, so now there's okay. The white layer. It's not really ideal, but like I said, we do have a hand to play, so I think we'll just have to see. I'm not going to force out the Eater. Brother. You gotta be kidding me, right? You gotta be kidding me. Of course, the classic playing through a maxi with, again, with disruptions on board. It's so balanced and healthy. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. You can cook the board, but now you have to cook it under maxi. And you say, oh, but the game is fair. How is that fair for the going second player? Because it only makes turn 1 more powerful. So, yeah. It's like... But yeah, let's just see what we can do here. Yeah. Worst case scenario, you can make an Arc Rebellion. If that comes to it. But yeah, I think we're gonna... He's gonna Baron negate that. Please negate that. Okay. It's actually good. Yeah. Honestly, you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna go Supercorn first and then K9 later. Because he doesn't know I have Lantern. He doesn't know. Yeah, this is fine. We're discarding Regina. What? Dude, if they snipe Lantern, that would be so sad. Because that literally gives me like an only follow-up play. Otherwise, I'll be screwed. If they can not banish Lantern, that would be great. But you know how this game will be. They will definitely snap Lantern out of my hand. Okay. Return back the Uldum, okay. Do not banish the Lantern. Okay. That's fine. That's literally fine. So now there's no more disruptions now. There shouldn't be. There should be literally Arc Rebellion for game. It's only this card. But now you see there's a price factor of Lantern. That is the play here. Under maxi, it's fine. Let's see. Oh wait, the levels. Yes, the levels. the levels. Oh, but it's fine. We have Izuna, so it's fine. It's fine. Unless he goes into an arc light or something. Wait, 7. What? Junora? Whoa, Junora. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's actually that shuts down everything now because I can't do anything now at this point. They get the effects of face-up cards your opponent controls now. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Yeah, so it's unfortunately negated because again they are spell speed 1. They're not quick effects. But yeah, we definitely had the mindset, right? But look, who's going to benefit? Still the turn 1 player. Ah, great. Great. Bye, Joko. Yeah. But the sequencing was correct, but they just had more things to deal with. So yeah, but again, it is what it is, so it's fine. But we definitely had the hand to play through this stuff, but it's fine. Yeah, we can't really do anything at this point, so I guess we'll just make Typhon. Unfortunately, that's the only thing we can do right now, and we're also around the maxi, so what can we do? Okay. Can't really do anything here. Damn. If I had Izuna, that would have been great, but nope. It is fine. Play through the things very well, but like I said, what can you do? Don't really have a lot of options, but we definitely had the hand to break the board. If it wasn't for the other stuff, would have been literally fine. Because a Baron, other things, yeah, just crazy. It's fine though. I think we just leave it at that. Because I mean, yeah, we can actually no. Let me just do this. Do you have something else? Oh, it's the silver. It's the Sylvie in the grave. Putting back a white forest card. Yeah, so here is nothing about the deck, bro. They literally had more disruptions than what we had plays. So they definitely checkmated us, definitely 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll just spin this back because this will do something in the next turn. That's fine. We definitely had a hand to play through it, but again, the number of interruptions versus our hand was obviously going to be more than our hand, so it's okay. I can't even rank up because every single time when the opponent loses, it takes forever for the internet claim to fail. I'm just trying to collect daily missions from gems. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah. But you see, what actually helped them was Baron de Fleur also technically, because it also took away a disruption as well. Because if I had that extra push of the Super Quant, I could have betted out the Junora, then obviously use the Lantern as a last resort. But obviously you can see the hand is kind of God tier. So it's fine. Because you see, the Baron is the same argument as Appaloosa, because it just takes away the fact that okay, this card was not part of the main end board of that. It's just a generic card that just deals with cards, which is annoying. So that's an army negate. Appaloosa was a monster negate. That literally takes up your whole hand before even the main board gets interacted with, which is kind of like stupid. Because you see there, it dealt with the Joko play, but that wouldn't have been the case if I would have had the 2 monsters on field, and then I would have to use the other stuff to bait out. But definitely Baron had an impact there, because if Baron wasn't there, I would have obviously used all the other disruptions to bait out with the Super Quan stuff, and then obviously again Lantern to close out everything. So it was definitely a winnable game. But when certain cards just say no, then that's it. What can you do? And that's why I think Baron was kind of a mistake, I think, because the way it's also just designed is like, it's just like, okay, a free level 10 and that's it. But yeah. He did on both. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to, you know, understand why this guy is still not trying to close the game out. Honestly, I have no idea. And again, this is what these guys do. They think, oh, they're doing something better or what. Nah, like, we all know what would have happened if certain cards, and mind you, it was even under a maxi as well. So he's I don't know if he's trying to flex or something, but literally this is just flexing, bro. Like, what is this? He literally knows I had him. I literally had this guy. I literally had this guy. It was literally going to be one of the craziest ways to close out the game. Yeah, that's it. Baron de Fleur, everyone's favorite boss monster. So, what can you do? And especially for synchro decks, they love Baron. They love Baron. Nah, bro. What is it? This guy is super trolling, bro. Look at this guy, bro. Dude, you're literally flexing, bro. What are you doing? You are literally flexing for no reason, mate. Oh, cool. I can summon monsters. Great. Like, dude, just close out the game. You don't have to be disrespectful about that, honestly. Like, look at that. He's ashing his own cards. Like, the guy is like, what? Dude, I literally had you, bro. What are you talking about? Baron literally saved you. What are you talking about, bro? Look how this guy's flexing, but literally Baron de Fleur saved this guy. What are you talking about? Nah, bro. This guy is not... Dude, there's not... You're not getting flex points for that, bro. Like, you literally... You were going to lose that game. You were literally going to lose that game. And you literally... You can see the lines that I was going to do. So it's not like, oh, it was definitely winnable. It was definitely winnable. Nah, bro, that guy was literally BMing. He was literally BMing with the Regina and all those other things. That was literally just BM, bro. I don't care if you have those cards, that's great, but you don't have to be flexing like that, bro. I mean, sure, I can. But, I mean, someone's gonna say, oh, but you're still gonna lose anyway. Nah, I wasn't gonna lose, bro. Because we also that extra line of disruption, specifically Baron, would have actually led to something different, you know. But what do I know? But I'll probably do it. But I mean, the fact that this guy is flexing, knowing for the fact he would have lost the game, it's kind of insane. But yeah. Anyway, let's do some canine plays here. Do I wanna? Yeah, no. I'm playing to draw, but I have force release anyway. Doesn't matter. I already have force release. Yeah, it's fine. I don't really care about that. It's fine. But yeah, imagine flexing for a deck that you know for a fact would have beaten you no problem. Yep, everyone loves Duel. Everybody loves Duel. But yeah, honestly, guys, like I said, that last duelist, I would have literally beaten that guy. Literally beaten him. But the fact that he had to flex after that, there's no disrespect, bro. Like, to that guy, but I mean, clearly doesn't have. I don't know. That's why I always say I don't like players like that, because honestly, you know for a fact literally had you not had that extra line of disruption, which would have made a difference in that match, 100%. Because I literally said I would save the lantern for last because it wasn't known. So it's like I literally was going to catch him off guard, but of course he had more than enough disruptions to kind of play through it. So it's fine. Just ban Draw, Maxi, and Shift already? Well, as someone once also said, but now what about the guys that are not so familiar with the game and whatever? How are they going to play the game? Because they need these cards to kind of be in the game. I get it, but yeah. Legion of Chaos. It's true, Bacon. Sword Soul, you can't really play Sword Soul because you can't synchro and your cards go to the grave, so it's like kind of like rough, you know. But yeah. Oh look, I have Force Release. You tried to draw, but then I have Force Release anyway. Alright. Let's see what you got. Gonna put in defense? Nah. I'll put in attack, it's fine. And destroy. And you still got a normal available, so I'll look at your hand, whatever play you do. Unless you have a way to play around looking at the hand. I knew Yu-Gi-Oh player want to win with engine and not non-engine. It took me weeks to convince my friend to play. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because for me, the first, if I had to introduce someone to Yu-Gi-Oh, I wouldn't bombard them with, oh, this is hand traps and whatever. No, I would ask, what type of playstyle of deck do you like? And I'll introduce you to different type of decks, the engine and all those things. But I mean that, dude, this guy has a sarcophagus. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, bro. This guy has everything. Wow, dude. Damn. This guy literally has everything. The thing is, what's the point of looking at the hand? Because he's gonna search for a Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice, and then you'll go into Dark Magician of Destruction and all of that. But yeah, he did have everything, clearly. Because can't wait till he adds Dark Magician Girl, because Dark Magician Girl can just summon for free without starting a chain. So there's no point holding on that. But I don't know. But he did have everything. Oh, dude. What? Primite as well. The guy literally has everything, bro. Literally has everything. You gotta be kidding me, though. Like, look at that. The guy literally has everything. Oh, my goodness, dude. That is insane, actually. Unless... Oh, wait a second. I think I have an idea. His hand count is quite low. Wait. Let me see what he's gonna do. Just wait. Yeah, you see, this is... Yeah, you see, because of this Shining Sock, it's kind of messing things up. Get rid of Ether Barrel. I mean, you're still gonna have a card to discard, unfortunately. Like, it doesn't really matter what I do, Brian, honestly. The guy literally had everything, bro. Literally had... Like, this is now, we're talking now... Just... I mean, look at this, bro. Like, the guy has straight gas, bro. Like, look at that. It's not gonna matter, bro. Dark Magician of Destruction is coming. That we can't avoid. It's gonna be there. You're just silent. Just search Dark Magician Girl. That's fine. Banish whatever Dark Magician Girl searches. You can't. How do you banish that? Because remember, it's in the new chain. It's a new chain. It doesn't work like that. You see, this will not start a chain. You see, this I can't discard. So whatever he adds, I can't discard because it has to be on the new chain. Yeah. Unless he doesn't have, yeah, he does have another Shining Sock. So yeah, I can't really do anything about it because main thing is a spell card was activated this turn. Tributed Dark Spellcaster, Dark Minister of Destruction. Yeah. I mean, in the worst case, he can make a Dragoon. But, I mean, you know. Yeah, let's just see what happens. But yeah, you literally had gas, guys, so. What can you do if you have enough gas to play through what? That was what? 2 interruptions? He's not playing Dark Magician. This is Dark Magician. Well, it will be different once we get the new support, of course. When we then obviously then you have to play Dark Magician because Dark Magical Curtain basically forces you to play one Dark Magician in the deck to make the Dark Magician of Destruction engine better. But we don't have Dark Magical Circle yet, so it is fine. Because literally any Dark Spellcaster will work, and specifically this one is just a lot better. Yeah, it's an overframe. It's an overframe card, so all the overframes will probably come in one set. Wait, why didn't you search the Shining Sock Dark Magician then? You already use Werewolf? Yeah. It wouldn't have made a difference though. He did search with this already. He did search long time ago. Shining Sock was searched long time. Remember that time? At the time, I discarded the Primite Barrel. Okay, he's fusion summoning to Timaeus, which is unaffected. Does he have Dragoon available? Where's Gaze of Timaeus? Okay, this guy's playing. Okay, he's playing Dark Magician. What? Dude. You just turned off your own Timaeus. Are you good, bro? Dude, you just turn off your own Timaeus because of activating the Lordy Load. Are you kidding me? Because this would have actually gained attack during damage calculation for each spell in the graveyards, but he didn't even forget that his own card says you cannot activate the effects of special summon monsters. You should have waited for this in the end phase or in the main phase too. Get this guy off the... Bro, this guy needs to, like... He messed up his entire play only because he doesn't know his own cards. How crazy is that? Actually insane though. He actually messed up. Now we can illusion gate. Oh, dude, seriously. He's gonna summon Dragoon with Primite Fusion, maybe. Is Primite Fusion a... Is Primite Fusion a... No, it's over here. Yeah, it's not really usable right now. No, it's not a quick play. It's in the graveyard anyway, so I don't think it's actually viable. We can illusion... Oh, you know what's broken? Dude. Let's just show this guy that what we can do here. We're gonna summon that Timaeus. Or even Dark Magician of Destruction. We can summon whatever, but I'm gonna summon Timaeus to show you what would have happened. And this is broken. After special summon, it's unaffected by other card effects, so it's mine now. Cool, bro. Unaffected. Dude, unaffected. I'm literally unaffected, bro. Do you not even... It says after this card is special summon, it is unaffected by other card effects. This does nothing. It literally does nothing, bro. Okay. Let me just show dominance again, bro. Because clearly doesn't understand his own cards, bro. Clearly. Clearly. Let me just banish that face down. And what else is yet as relevant? Let me just banish Dark Magician, because why not? Brother, unaffected, bro. It literally says after this card is special summon, it immediately applies, unaffected. And oh, dude, that is very interesting. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Yeah, I think that is just very funny. Okay, so we don't really have a play here. Arc Rebellion, nah, we don't have a... Because he discarded the second card, we can't really use a Canine card, yeah, but we're still good. Like, what play does he have? Realistically, I don't know. He's just pressing buttons. Like, I'm trying to believe that though, but he's... I don't know. I don't know. I want a tribute summon? Not really. How much is this? This might be lethal. Hold on. Yeah, let's just see. Alright. You see, in the damage step, this is what should have happened in the previous turn. 36. Okay, it's not enough. But you see, in the previous turn, that would have killed Werewolf, but he didn't do it. So it's fine. I think we just chill. We just chill. We dealt with Dark Magician. Beryl will probably say Drill Beam, but yeah, I think we just go. I don't know. We have force release for a Jax. Timaeus can even pop. Actually, yeah, we can literally. Yeah, we can look at that. We even have Timaeus to pop another card, so we have 2 disrupts anyway. So we're literally good. Like, we don't even care what he does. We're showing the opponent how to use his own cards. This is a video. Definitely, this is a video. Definitely. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. We're showing the opponent how to use their own cards because they themselves don't even know how their own cards work. Despite having all the gas, I guess we applied the brakes clearly. And just to be and just to make sure that I know what my cards do, because you see, cannot be destroyed by monster effects. So now what we have to do, we have to use force release, because force release can destroy it, but we can't use Timaeus to destroy that, because it said it cannot be destroyed by monster effects. So now we have to go into Jax, you know. Even though it won't do anything, but it's fine. Jax to destroy. Bye-bye. Nope. You still have Timaeus to destroy. Yeah. Yeah. Primite Barrel. Set all the cards you want, bro. It's fine. Literally set all the cards you want. Hey, you know what's broken? Wait, let me just see. No, it's fine. We'll see when we get to that bridge. What will he set? Because remember, we can target any spell or trap you want on the field. Any card you want. Isn't his monster immune from spells? It's fine. Is Drill Beam even activatable? Nah. There's no normal monster, bro. Yeah, it's unaffected by everything until the end of my next turn. See, till the end of your next turn. So this turn, or the turn that I took the monster. So it's basically for 3 turns. You see, till the end of your next turn. So even till turn 5, it's still applicable. But this card is broken. Send the normal. What? Should pop the dragon before it goes into a link 1. Brother, it's fine. We literally have Timaeus to destroy the Lordy Load. So whatever he's trying to do, it's not gonna matter. Brother, we're literally using his own cards against him. How crazy is that? Because he doesn't know how to use his own cards, bro. Does that Prime Fusion in hand? Is it on the grave? Is it on the grave though? Or is that does he have a second one? Okay. No, Primate Fusion is in the grave. I double checked that. I didn't think he had the second. Oh, we have the Alara. Yeah, bro. The guy got cooked by Timaeus that he literally could have destroyed the werewolf, right? But he used Lordy Load early, and because of that, he messed up. Can you see how decision making impacts the game? It's all because of that one decision of activating Lordy Load before crashing into battle. He was already unaffected. He would have gained attack enough to beat Werewolf. In main phase 2, summon Lordy Load. Because remember, the Primate Lordy Load summons the monster in defense anyway. So I don't understand why he decided to use that card early. But again, decision making. Now you see, look how I use Timaeus perfectly. That's it. Obviously because of Illusion Gate, but the guy had straight gas, but forgot how to like use his card. So I'm literally like coaching him basically. So of course he's gonna scoop because there's no other play, because he just got outplayed by himself, not even by me. And remember, he did draw me. Oh no! Apparently, his deck is built optimally because he has straight gas. But it's one thing to have the best deck that's 100% consistent if you don't know how to use it. Like I said, the pilot is always the thing you have to look at. That's what makes the deck what it is. It's literally the pilot, bro. If you not know what the deck does, what's gonna do a back deck building? Because people copy and paste deck lists and they say, okay, yes, I copied the because this won a tournament, let me copy and paste. but they don't understand why and why certain cards are in there and all that. I mean, let's look at his deck. Let's have a look. Oh wow, look at that. Also playing 60 cards, right? What are the odds that we're both playing 60 card decks? What are the odds? If you want to see if someone's good as us, why is using a card that is not Maxi? Yeah. 2 Dragoons, yeah. But remember, he's playing. Just look how consistent his deck is, right? Like I said, we said straight gas. The guy has straight gas. He's got 3 Dark Magician Girls. He's got 3 Preparation of Rites, 3 Black Diabell Stars, 3 Illusion of Chaos, 3 Lordy Loads, 3 Deceptions. Is that overkill? I don't know, because you need a monster obviously to make it work. You got 3 Shining Socks. You got 3 Future Silence or 2 Future Silence. You got a lot of, but you're playing 2 Drill Beam. Is that a bit excessive? And a lot of Primite Roars. He never searched Gaze of Timaeus, which is quite interesting. I was just noticing in the whole sequencing, he never searched Gaze of Timaeus, but okay. Bestial Druisworm. Okay, why are you playing Bestials? I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't write Bestials that well. Only Magnamut is good because it searches any dragon you want, but I mean, it's not really like that's it. But 3 Ash. Okay, cool. Like, I mean, the deck is relatively consistent, right? So if imagine if I was playing this deck, and then you guys would say, "Oh, but this deck is not played optimally." Well, I don't think it's played. I don't think the deck is a problem. It's the pilot that's the problem. I think the pilot doesn't have a clue what they were doing. Clearly, I don't think so, because based on this deck list, they should have been able to make the best optimal combo they should, based on their extra deck and their main deck, but they somehow did not play it to their best ability. So, yeah. It's not that complicated to play Quant. It's not. Super Quant is not a difficult deck to learn compared to maybe something like VSK9. VSK9 is more complicated because you have to worry about attributes in your hand and everything, but Super Quant is just, okay, getting 3 attributes on field, overlay, Magnus, done. That's literally it. It's not like it's very you know, even Time Tree will tell you, like, same thing with like Archmage. I mean, he's been saying every time I should be playing Archmage, but I would say Archmage is pretty much in the same level of, okay, playing Super Quant. They're both equally good enough decks to play, but it just, you have to be comfortable with the combos to, you know, be, you know, more comfortable with the deck. Because same thing with Marincess, right? I can't just say, hey guys, play Marincess, because you kind of have to know some of the unique lines and everything. So even Marincess is also a simple deck, but again, the pilot, you know, opens up new things. Like, look at a good example is Telement. Look at Jesse Cotton, for example. That guy loves Telement. He tries every means to play Telement despite all the limits and whatever, because he believes in, obviously, he believes in Telement. He loves the play style, so he wants to optimize it, even though it might not be the most craziest deck list out there, but he likes the play style. But he's a very good pilot. We all know how good Jesse Cotton is. He's a very good pilot. So you can literally give him any deck, he will literally make it work, right? Like you saw now how I literally use his own cards because I know how his cards work. So it really you know, makes you a better player over time when you take a deck like that's obviously a meta deck. Cool, you can learn it, some are simple, but when it comes to, you know, some people, you know, have you ever, okay, I'll give you another analogy. I don't know if you guys can relate to this, but I see Yu-Gi-Oh as like football coaches, right? So for those that don't know, like, that follow football or whatever, there are some great coaches, right? Some of them are good and some of them are great, but the difference between a good coach and a great coach is sometimes how they impact their team. Because if you look at some of these coaches over time, yeah, some of them achieve a lot of things, but some of them have that extra edge that be like, whoa, this guy came in, made an impact. long-term development, whatever. Like, look, some people can just go to a club and whatever and make a difference, and that's it. But some guys actually make an impact that actually establishes a legacy of sorts where that cannot be replicated again by somebody. So I'll give you an example. So somebody like I don't if you guys follow football in the English Premier League, whatever, Man United's coach, right? So Alex Ferguson. Everybody knows Man United, that the Sir Alex Ferguson era, because he actually pretty much put Man United on the map, right? Because he basically took Man United from nothing and he built a team that, to be honest, wasn't the most amazing team out there on paper, but when it came to the pitch and the results, he definitely delivered probably one of the greatest eras in Man United's history, right? He gave him a lot of trophies. He won pretty much everything he could win. And he's actually regarded as one of the top 5 managers of all time. But then you look at someone else like Pep Guardiola, where if you look at where he started and which clubs he went to, he didn't really go to a club that actually, like, you know, had no funds or didn't struggle as much and whatever, because he pretty much went to established teams already. So the only thing he could actually bring was his tactical mindset. So he changed the way that football league is played. So if you look at when he was at Barcelona, that Barcelona squad was crazy. If you look at and people still regard his Barca team with Messi and everybody as like one of the greatest teams to ever be assembled. He went to Bayern in Germany, changed the play style there, and of course now with England, the last 10 years, right? He's been at the helm of literally arguably one of the greatest runs as a manager in Premier League history, right? So many trophies in that short space of time. But the difference is he's obviously having the establishment of, okay, he's not going to teams where they are struggling, right? Teams already are established, or they have resources. Like you see, Man City had resources. So he didn't have to worry about, oh, now we have to like build a team. So Alex Ferguson literally built his team from scratch. He identified Ronaldo. He identified all these players that usually people will not look at. But the fact that he scouted Ronaldo just tells you how, like, you know, the mindset of a coach that he is. Because people don't see the vision immediately, but in the long term, you appreciate, hey, this guy knows what he's doing. And you might think, oh, but his team is trash and whatever. Like how we're saying now, oh, the deck building is not optimal, whatever. But it's what you do with it. The pilot. The person behind the team. In this case now, the person behind the deck. How is that person? Right? So now Man United now, they're still trying to find that person that actually can replicate that era. But the problem is you cannot replicate that, because that is something that was built like almost as a foundation. So that club definitely cannot, you know, replicate another Sir Alex Ferguson. The same way there cannot be another Ronaldo, another Messi, or another, you know, Pep Guardiola, because now Pep Guardiola now is one of the greatest, you know, English managers in the last 10 years. But that is, you still have to give him his credit where it's due, because the fact that he took Man City from nowhere and elevated them, gave them all the success in that short space of time. Yes, it's 10 years, but I mean, the fact that he can still deliver results like that. And obviously now this season is a bit different because now Arsenal now won the league. But even then, look, speaking about Arsenal were once great back in 2004 when they were the Invincibles. They literally did not lose a game. And the fact that they now got the league title, I think it's well deserved, because again, everything is a build up over time. So if you believe in something, right, you will try your best to optimize it, develop, work with the thing, and then obviously you'll get the results. But in some cases, some people just get it easily. Some don't have to work as much because they obviously the team around them is good. But sometimes also the manager also has that factor, like a Jose Mourinho, for example. Jose Mourinho, we all know, is a very good manager, but at the same time, he can also be very arrogant sometimes. But you cannot deny what this guy does when he's coaching a team and whatever. He knows what he's doing. And that's why I feel like some of the football players also, they don't see that. Like now, you're asking the question, do I like Ronaldo or Messi? But for me, we have to acknowledge two things. One, They are on a they're yes, they're equally good, but each of them have their own traits that obviously we cannot say, okay, this one's better than the other, because they each have dominant traits, right? But if you're looking at a player that is talented, I'll definitely say this. So I'm not going to give a clear answer whether Messi or Ronaldo is better. I'll just say this: if you have to ask the question, okay, who has better natural talent? Everyone's going to say Messi, and that's 100% true, because in terms of natural talent, the guy is talented, just gifted. That is Messi. But if you're talking about the hardest work in the room, the most complete player in football, I would say it's Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo more specifically, not R9 Ronaldo. Because that guy, from where he started to where he is now at his age, still playing the peak football. Of course, now you say peak, okay, he's playing in the Saudi league, but the fact that he's gone to England, he's conquered. He's gone to Spain, conquered. He's gone to Italy, conquered. Now he's in Saudi, he just conquered the Saudi league now. He has that influence on a team. So even though you're not going to get the results immediately, the fact that he's there, he's still working to improve his game, he still wants to impact the team, he's gained them the results. And remember, Ronaldo is that influence factor. So for me, in terms of like, being the aspiring football player, everyone of course will aspire to be Ronaldo, because you can't say, okay, I want to be like Messi, but Messi is a 1 in a million talent. You can't replicate a Messi. How many people have said, oh, this guy's the next Messi? This guy's the next Messi. But of course, everyone will say, yeah, there's the next Ronaldo or whatever. But the thing is, Ronaldo's mindset and work ethic is very different compared to everyone else. Because his body, right? His body physique and everything, even though he's like 41 years old or whatever, if you look at his actual physique, it's actually like a 29-year-old or a 25-year-old, based on how he trains and how he obviously optimizes his physique, because he wants to play at the 100% as possible. Yes, he won't be able to do the same things as he used to do as he gets older, but you can see he's still pretty good at the game. He still knows what he's doing, and he wants to be the best free kick taker, the best left footer, right footer, header, everything. He wants to be the most complete player. So to have the debate of, oh, is Messi or Ronaldo better? For me, everybody, each player has achieved their own thing in their own right. And mind you, they obviously defined an era that, again, there will never be another Messi or Ronaldo type of player again. But we have to appreciate what they've done to the game of football. The same way, the Zidanes, the Gerrards, the Lampards, the Ronaldinhos, the R9s, all those players, in the early 2000s, there were a lot of good players. A lot, right? But none can move the needle like, a Messi or Ronaldo, how they have actually changed their era of football. And obviously, even now, had an influence on the current generation now. But for me, yes, I'm a United fan, yes, but I'm not gonna say I'm a Ronaldo fan all the way, because I do acknowledge what Messi's done for the game. But when it comes to like, just pure like, okay, if you are saying who's actually like the player that everyone looks up to, I wouldn't say it's Messi. I would say it's Ronaldo, because he represents basically what everyone's striving to achieve. If you commit, if you actually put the work in, you will get the results that you want. Messi, you see, when I look at Messi, I say, okay, look, he's got everything going for him, so he's not looking to improve himself. He still wants to favor his left foot, versus now his weak foot obviously is right, whereas Ronaldo wants to improve his weak foot as well. And also, he's also wants to be adaptive. He's not playing necessarily the same position. He started as a winger, now he's a striker now. He can't do the same skills they used to do back then. So he's always adapting his game. But I feel like Messi, I can't really say the same thing, because he's more or less just using his talents only. And his talents are amazing. Let's be honest, his talents are amazing. But I wouldn't say he's working hard to improve his all-round game. If that makes sense. I hope you guys understand that, because you can also look at yourself. Have you ever seen Messi trying to optimize or train to be like the best all-round player. I don't think so. I think he's just playing the game based on his position and what he wants to do. But Ronaldo, you can see definitely he wants to make an impact on the game. So definitely when he leaves the game for good, it's definitely going to be something to be talked about for years to come. To say, this guy started out as a young Portuguese guy. He definitely made everything, obviously focus on the football and everything. But now when he leaves, he's pretty much set up for life because he's done everything in the game that he needs to do. Even if he doesn't win the World Cup, yes, you would say, oh, the World Cup makes a player. But even I always say this, some of the greatest players of any of the game, football, right? They didn't even win all the trophies. Do you know how many players that are great, but had never once won the Champions League? And people say, oh, the Champions League is something that also is kind of like commendable, right? This is something that you have to like think about, because if you are saying, oh, this guy is considered great, why is he considered great? Why are they mentioned among the top players of all time or whatever? But if you look at their trophy count, it's not like they've won many things, but the fact that they've impacted the game, that just shows you like, okay, how sometimes it's not about, yes, unfortunately now in this day and age, stats do matter, but you have to look at, back in the day, football was very simple. Football wasn't as adaptive compared to now, where it's very tactical based and whatever. It was pretty much just free range. You can do whatever you want. But yeah, it's just, how it is. Yeah, we're talking about football, or in the US, you guys call it soccer, but the rest of us know it as football. So that I'm just putting it out there. But that's pretty much how I'm putting it there. But the same thing I use in Yu-Gi-Oh as well, because we know all these players are good, but you ask yourself, okay, why are they good? Because they have this philosophy of the game, which is interesting to listen to, because they give you their perspectives on, okay, when I take a deck and I build it, this is why I build it, or this is my deck that made me win the thing, or a tournament, or why did I take the certain deck list to an event or regional or a YCS, or even be at the World Championship. Do you remember the first World Championship where I think it was who was in the final? I think it was Team 7, Jesse Cotton's team with Rian Yu and Ray, and against I think it was Joshua Smith's team, I think Snipe Hunters or whatever, with Emre and Quantal Think or whatever. They had obviously 2 deck lists they could submit, right? Or 3, I can't remember. Do you know the other deck that Jesse never used? That time Tillerman was high in the meta at that time. His second deck was Marinces. And you're like, what? Why would he pick Marinces as his second deck? Well, he even said it at one point. He said Marinces is a deck that is very good if you know what you're doing, but unfortunately it doesn't have the power level to deal with the current modern format. So it needs good support in the future to be good, because it has all the 2 boxes to be great. But if they can give super quant level type support just to make it a bit more modern, then that's it. Because he actually likes the Marinces strategy, believe it or not. He actually does. And I agree with him, because it's heavily underrated, not because the deck is bad, but because it's not in the right spot where it actually can compete with the other decks. So you have to play other things just to compensate. So you see, that's what I've been trying to do also. Taking decks that aren't necessarily people are playing, and like you're saying, Time Tree, the element of surprise. You've seen my Marinces duels. Some of those duels, you'd be like, wow. If a regular player was playing this, you would think, okay, this is like normal. But the way this guy was playing it, you would think, okay, how did I even think of that? How was he in this game still? I mean, you've literally looked at if you look at all the videos I posted on Marinces in the channel, like, it is crazy. Some of the gameplays I've had, it's like, it is insane, some of these matches. And this is like comparing with meta decks now, not just any deck, meta relevant decks at that time. So it's like, if you have the right combination and all those things, you can definitely do stuff. I even beat Killtune. Like I said, there's a video coming up this week. You're gonna see it. I mentioned it before, but I'm gonna put it up again. It is there. No, that is a short. Don't worry. That's not a video per se. That's a short. It's not a normal video. But I have a video coming up where you literally see Marensis now against Killtune going second. I didn't even use any non-engine, bro. I just used engine. And specifically, the reason why I said Mermail is the best engine to break boards going second, I literally mean it. And just to give you a preview, like I said, I had one hand trap, one board breaker. Never used it at all. Only had 3 cards in hand with engine. And then obviously Killtune had their full Killtune end board with Zalin and everything. They looked at my extra deck, they did all that stuff, and guess what? They still lost. I never had to use any of my non-engine cards. Because like you see now with this duel, you can have all the gas you want, you can have all the plays, but it's how you use those cards. That's all that I'm trying to like just highlight, because that's why decision making is very important in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because now you see, it's one thing to have all the meta cards, the meta engines, the staple cards, but it's how you use it effectively. That's what separates, you know, the Jesse Cottons and the Joshua Smiths of the world versus everyone else, because they are on a different level of thinking. Like how I always say, I always think worst case scenario. In some cases that's bad, but it actually helps me in the long run, because I'll always go for the more conservative play instead of going for the aggressive play sometimes, because you have to be conservative about resource management. You don't want to dump your entire hand knowing for a fact, okay, you can just get no follow-up next turn and what's it. But that's it. But obviously a deck can only do so much depending on what the end board is or whatever. And obviously, like I said, in the concept of going first, it is what it is. But going second obviously is where usually some of the decks thrive. So that's just how it is. In my opinion, non-engine help overpower deck going first. Yeah, it does. And that's why they are meta for a reason, because they overwhelm you with their normal board, and then obviously now you have all these other things that now you as the going second player have to take into account, because again, they have more card advantage on the field. You have to now establish a board. That's why I see Marensis does struggle with that, for example, going second, because they actually need a setup already to kind of get the game going, whereas most decks just start with one card and that's it. That's literally all they need. So that's kind of the struggle that you know, some of these decks have, is you need to have a board presence to make things going, or have something in the grave or whatever, but that's just how it is. But if that non-engine play can mess you up, and that's it. Irrespective of what your board is. That's why Appaloosa, like I said, was so oppressive, because you know how many times you would go second, the opponent makes Appaloosa, and they make a full board, but the fact that Appaloosa has 2 negates on there that already deals with your whole hand already. So they use that as a free negate or whatever, because it didn't cost anything for them to make it. And then they still have all the other normal interruptions over and above that. So that feels sometimes very depressing. It does. And you know for a fact that you would have had a chance in the game had Appaloosa not been there, because all your energy was focusing on that, and they just used that. So imagine that you have one Ash, opponent uses Kapsayami versus Dark Magician Rod. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and then can you imagine some people said it was good because they were, yeah, I don't know. But like I said, I think Konami, I think they realized that even despite helping the going second strategy with, you know, new board breaker cards or cards that say you can't use stuff for the rest of the turn, or you're locked into stuff, it still doesn't fix the issue of turn 1 is still powerful. And guess what? They still keep printing powerful turn 1 cards. So, I don't know. If you could bring back one card from the ban list, And that's the thing, docs. I don't know what card to bring back because all of them have to. See, a ban list has to have context. So cards on the ban list, some of them are a bit outdated, yes, but some of them are on the ban list for a reason. For the fact, okay, yes, it could be broken if abused, because especially decks that don't really have restriction. That okay, so in your case, you see, Heavy Metaphors Electromite is already legal in the TCG and OCG, in the Master Duel and OCG, but TCG knows that Pendulum is also kind of broken. And imagine now with Power Patreon, with Electromite, we know people are going to be cooking with that. So the best thing is to try to not make it too wild. Just kill the card, then people not playing Pendulum. It's weird, but it's very difficult to say, okay, what card we want to bring back, because you have to always bring it back in the context of, okay, how good was this card back then and why it won't be good now? Because that's how you have to look at every card on the ban is, okay, why was it banned in the first place? And would it be viable now, or will it be actually good in the current format right now? Because remember, the format keeps evolving. That's why you see cards right now don't feel broken yet, but at some point it is going to be too much. So there's going to be that element of context, and also now just saying, oh, let's just bring back this, but it's not going to actually do anything in the meta. Then it's fine. But some cards just have to be there because, like, for example, some would say, oh, bring back Shockmaster. Brother, do you know why Shockmaster is banned in the first place? Because it is like, it basically forces zero interaction. There's a reason why Utopic Zexal, it's broken, because Numeron will be a thing. Turn one, they determine that card, and then you pretty much can't play the game. That anything that says you cannot interact with the game, problem. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. People say unlock the shock. Yeah, they want Shockmaster, they want Utopic Zexal to come back, but there's a reason why they're not coming back. Because they want cards that say, okay, I auto win. Why is Parent Dice Smasher banned? Because it's broken. And especially with K9 lurking around, well, especially in the Master Duel and OCG, not necessarily TCG anymore, it was super easy. I don't know. Can you put on screen the ban list? Which ban list? Because obviously you didn't mention specifically which ban list. But I mean, there's a lot of cards on. Let's just see. For Master Duel, I mean, there's a lot of cards that obviously you can say, yeah, let's ban it or unban it. But I mean, I don't know, because as you can see right now, these are all the ban cards. So we know Parent Dice Smasher is super broken because, again, turn one, this is super unfair. Like, you have to have a specific card to deal with this, and that's the thing. I don't like cards where you have to deal with one specific card just to deal with it. Otherwise, you're not winning the game. But that is stupid, because this says you can't activate anything. It's fine. Because obviously, remember, if you're saying any format, you have to be specific. Okay, in this format, I want this to come back. In Master Duel specifically, let's see, is there any card there that should have been unbanned? Yeah, I don't know. I want Totally Awesome. That's a card I want back. Totally Awesome. Because I don't think Totally Awesome is a problem anymore, because it's not like it's the most broken card anymore. No. Because only certain decks can abuse it, and AKA it's only like one deck and it's Mermail, but Mermail isn't that like super dominant. It's good, but it's not going to make them super top tier again. No, it will just give them, oh, I have a negate, okay, that's it. But people are spamming other things. But again, it is my opinion, of course, but Master Duel and Konami Japan think otherwise. But some say, oh, Totally Awesome is broken, or the same way people will say, oh, tier should be unbanned, but we all know what's going to happen. So that's why they just banned it, you know. What else? What is this? Return from different dimension. Oh, definitely not. We don't want people just spamming banish monsters as possible. And then they come back, especially in Malice. You know how broken this would be? Because they would say, pay off your life, summon Malice monsters, and then in the end phase, banish them, and they come back from the normal effect. That would be stupidly broken. We don't want this unbanned. Definitely not. Self-destruct button, yeah, this is just stupid. Like, this just makes all your life point, both players life point 0, so it forces a draw. No, that's dumb. No. Trap does shoot, yeah, look at your opponent's hand. It's like, there's so many cards that are based on this, but I don't know, like, they're just, like, there's just too many cards that just don't make sense. I don't know why they even printed it in the first place. Like, okay, Fiber Jaw, literally this can come back. No one cares, bro. This is a card, I mean, honestly, this can come back. It's fine. Okay, this obviously shuffles all cards from the hand, field, and grave, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Time Tree, we do not want to let this card get banned, unbanned. This card would be stupidly broken in Malice, like insanely good. But no, it shouldn't be a thing. Even Soul Charge. Soul Charge is also kind of broken, right? Like, you just summon any monsters you want, and obviously you lose life points. But luckily for Marensis, you already kind of have that already with Soul Charge. That's kind of good. 2 monsters, that's good enough. And then most decks can summon 2 monsters anyway, so it's fine. Don't need it. Yeah, number 89. No. This card was a foreshadowing of Kashtira, and we're like, nah, this shouldn't come back. Hell no. Can bring back Cross. Nah, Cross is not healthy. It's fine. Because the thing is, you can't even negate it. That's the problem with Cross. If you could negate Cross, cool. But now the fact that it's on resolution, you can be Chainlink 25 or Chainlink 1000. You can choose when you want to negate. It's just so stupid. Doesn't really make it. There should be a card like Zalin, then that's fine. But otherwise, no. Yeah, Fishbowl Blaster. This card can come back. Honestly, this is not special. This is not special. No, this is not amazing. Yeah. I just realized why this ban is so small. Yeah, exactly. Because these are all problem cards. Literally all problem cards. That will just, yeah, it's just not healthy for the game. Imagine someone saying, let's release this card. Are you crazy? You know what this card says? You can't summon anything. So imagine playing this in Mitsurugi or any ritual deck. Okay, if you use this card for ritual summon, the other player cannot special summon while the rest summon is first summon on the field. That is essentially effectively broken. Like, nah. You want Infinity to be relevant again? Nah. This is stupidly broken. Dandelion, they already made a nerf card, so it's fine. This one also, they made a nerf card, so it's fine. So it's better to make a retrain than to just release a card unbanned, because it's like the same. Launch is still at 1. Well, again, they know people love long combos, and I think they're trying to also kind of make the game not too crazy. But yeah, I don't know. In TCG, they know the combo slop is or combo piles. It's kind of crazy, especially with no maxi there. Yeah, full loss is there, but even with full loss, I mean, people are going to make Omni Negates before that, so if it's not Nibiru and whatever, it's not going to really matter. So it's like you still make your crazy M board 10 plus disruptions. So it's the same. Yeah. Honestly, these cards, they're very old, and in the modern game, it would be way too broken. I mean, yes, Premature Burial, I did see they did unhit this card, so, but we don't know if this might come out in the future. So obviously it's a testing ground, because they do test cards out before they want to unban it, and it's fine. Instant Fusion. This one is interesting because this was banned because of Telement. Because Kit Kalos, this is one card combo, right? And the fact it doesn't negate the effect, it's even more scary. If they have to bring back Instant Fusion, there has to be an errata somehow. But unfortunately, they've been producing a lot of good cards that are level 5 or lower. So Instant Fusion actually is good for some decks. But yeah. TN now is garbage. Yeah, the thing is, it's garbage because all the good cards are either limited or banned. Their field spells banned, so less starters. They got obviously Merly, which is another way to fuse, banned. They got Instant Fusion banned. They got Foolish Burial Goods limited to 1. Like a lot of their cards, they can't come back, honestly. Or you see, like this deck is not like super strong as it was, but people will still play the deck because at the end of the day, it's milling their cards. Yeah, Infinity Launch is kind of crazy because the Infinity cards are a soft once per turn. So, like you're saying, if they could put a once per turn on the cards, it will come back. But they know people are gonna find ways to abuse it because again, it's all about creativity, and some of these guys are very creative. Like look at now, for example, Dogs. People are finding ways to FTK very easily. So now they have to not have to ban cards because FTKs are becoming more prevalent. And guess what? There are still more FTKs coming. People are still making FTKs. I just saw the other day the new train support. There's an FTK on it. I'm like, oh my gosh, seriously? Like, why? every new thing that comes out is like, oh, can I make an FTK from it? Yes. New Destiny Hero? Oh, FTK. Train support? Oh, FTK. They literally just banned Mitsurugi FTK because they banned the Machine X, but it's like, why are we trying to just always just, okay, FTK, like, bro, come on now. Really? Card limits, evening, how are you doing? You came and came back. I don't know. Is everything okay? Or I know you were here earlier, but then I think you came back, so just checking. Yeah, I used the field spell in my Kashira deck since it was good bait. The Telement, yeah, I mean it's literally bait, so it's fine. You mean creativity is everything come to floodgate endboard? I mean, not necessarily, but I mean, you see, that's why they have to ban these cards because they enable stuff that, you know, because remember, it's all about interaction. Cards like True King of All Calamities says no, you can't interact. Cards like, you know, Shockmaster can't interact. Smashing Parandai Smasher can't interact. Utopic Zecto can't interact. It's just like in some decks it's way too easy to summon. But that's why you see, like he's saying, okay, some people are saying, oh, let's make these cards back with hard ones returns, but that's the thing. Some cards are more abused in other decks. So it's not to say, okay, yeah, it's like, oh, it's the to get to the Floodgate end board or whatever, like the combos people come up with, like even the Synchro Emergency Overframe card, people were making an FTK on that thing. And obviously it's turn 0, but that is very impractical to resolve most of the time. But the fact that someone even thought about that, even on turn 0, like it just shows like how far we've come in the game. With an FTK turn 0 with Synchro Emergency. Go and look it up yourself. That's what I'm saying, creativity on that front. That now we're getting to that point now where, okay, people don't want to interact at all. They want to make just FTKs. And you think Konami wants to promote FTKs? No. They don't want to promote FTKs. They want to encourage, hopefully, according to them, interaction. But there are certain cards that enable these type of things, and you wonder, okay, why are they actually existing? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, we can agree to disagree, but it's not to say, okay, every end board has to be, you know, in FTK pretty much. Yeah, you might say, yeah, obviously multiple disruptions and all that effectively is in FTK as well. But I mean, that still is because of now multiple combo enablers. And like I said, the power level of one card combos, it's not balanced. Because some are way too broken and then some are very balanced. Like, for example, do you expect Blue Layer to equal Baron de Fleur, Warlord Savage, Thunder Dragon Colossus? You know, do you remember back then what one Hulky Firebrax used to do? It was disgusting. What one Hulky Firebrax, if it resolved summoning a tuner from the deck, going to a Mech Phantom Beast Aurora Dawn, getting the Olion, Cupid Pitch, Warlord Savage, Thunder Dragon Colossus, like it was just ridiculous. And that wasn't fun to play. It wasn't. It really wasn't. But again, that was moved on from that to any two monsters is Fiendsmith. Why? Why is that even thing? Fiendsmith is fine in the Light Fiend deck. Only Light Fiend should benefit from that, but now no, everybody gets to benefit because again, they're trying to sell you the cards. So they know what they're doing. They know. The same with Diabell Star. Yes, Diabell Star is good in White Forest and whatever, but obviously it's also enabling the Snake Eye stuff. So Diabell Star is also good. But you see, no real restrictions per se. And that's fine. They know what they're doing. And now, what's the other flavor of the month now? Yummy. Any two monsters is Camellia into Yummy combo. Like, come on. It's just now getting that thing. You didn't dismantle totally awesome. No, so you know what happened with this? There was an event, TCG regulations, unbanned cards. So obviously it's legal in the TCG. So I never actually dismantled it because I knew they're gonna make such events like you saw different time travel, whatever. So there was actually a TCG regulations, I think either a year or two ago, and I said, okay, I'm not gonna disenchant it because I know they're gonna put it back at some point. So yeah, it's there. So, and remember in Genesis, this card comes back, so keep it. It's a card that I don't think it's a problem, so I'm just keeping it. So yeah, but it was mainly because there was a TCG regulation, and then I just kept it since then. I didn't really dismantle it afterwards because it is craftable. Even some of these banned cards, they're craftable. So I'm like, okay, why craft? I can just keep it. And the problem with deck is now I did my full Yummy combo, and with this 2 extra card I can do two full Mitsu combo, and then with that 2 extra card full Fiendsmith combo. Now you see, that's what I'm trying to avoid, because for me that's like where I draw the line. Say, look, if I get it, you want to be spamming at multiple things, but at some point now, again, deck identity. For me, I always believe in a deck identity. Like, the moment you are playing these generic engines or whatever, and the end goal is not the main thing of the deck, then it's like, okay, that one card combo gives you this one gives you that, this one gives you this. Yes, in my case, you could argue the same thing because technically K9 can play on its own. Yeah, sure, it can. Radiant technically can play on its own, but not really. But this core, even Doomsday can play on its own, but ultimately it's all leading to one thing: bridging into our quants, our super quant Xyz monsters, because that's why we play them. Because all of them can do that. You saw there. The Radiant Engine gives you access to the 3. The Doomsday gives you access to the 4 rank. Obviously, K9 gives you access to Ripper, or worst case, rank 5, Magnolight. And then that's it. But the whole goal of the deck is still to get to Magnus. obviously if you don't get to Magnus, you have something else to fall back on. So that's where now you can say, oh, but now cool, if I don't get to Magnus, I at least have something to fall back on. But the game plan is always make a Magnus. Everything else is extra. Like that leads to Magnus, basically what I'm trying to say. Because obviously we set up an early negate like a Ripper or Gossip Shadow, but then we still make a Magnus. So also random question, what is the max material Magnus? I can't get it to beyond 10 except one time 11. 12 12 12 12 is the maximum I've made. But you can only do that with multiple engines. You can't do that with just Super Quan engine, because Super Quan engine on its own can make maybe maximum 9 materials on its own, just with Quan engine alone. But obviously you need to have like the perfect hand to do that, but it's not really reliable most of the time. So 8 is usually like in your best combo 8, but worst case 6, which is still not bad. But with engines you can make 12. And the time I made 12 was in Genesis format, because obviously in Genesis format it's basically the power level is like there's no hand traps and whatever, so you just make like you just max out everything, and that's it. So that's the beauty of Genesis, because at least you can get more materials and it will feel like you have infinite like shuffle backs all the time, because it's like always live, and you still have also the trap to fill more material, so you're never losing material, which is kind of crazy. But yeah. In your opinion, is it good that Genesis has no link opinion? I think the concept is right, but remember guys, always remember it literally just released last year. So I feel like Genesis is still like in its early phase, like similar to how, you know, when Yu-Gi-Oh came out in 1999, okay, or in 2002 for the rest of us, but in 1999 the game back then was very different compared to now. So even back then in 2002, when the starter decks came out, Yugi and Kaiba, right, that is still you know, the power level of cards. So I think Link Monsters and Pendulums are just, I don't know, they're very complicated. I don't know, it just broke the game somehow, because it's fine, but I think it's an early phase. And obviously this point system, they're still obviously looking at it and, you know, finding ways to balance the game still. But obviously it's not perfect, because obviously going to miss some cards and some cards will feel broken, but it is what it is. But it's your opinion. It's whether you think that it should be Link's opinion, but then again, they're trying to do something different. So you see the direction, but of course it will be a work in progress, because obviously there's no like 20 ban lists, only like what, 4 ban lists, so, and the first one for OCG, so it's fine. Super Quantum still missing some Power Rangers like yellow or pink, so maybe to have more support for that. I hope they give more support eventually, but you see, here's the thing. And I was saying this also before, because remember, the only reason why they released Super Quan support was because it was the 50th anniversary of Super Sentai, and you know Konami, they're gonna give support for that because Super Sentai is very popular there, and 50 years is a lot, so they had to give some sort of support for Super Quan somewhere. And I think that was a better time to do it, because obviously if they went for a 60th anniversary, then sure, or 55, yeah, sure, but who knows, we'll see. But I think they definitely gave 3 cards that definitely fixed the deck, at least, you know, similar to how Vanquish Soul got their support. 3 cards, very broken cards. 2 of them more specifically, Field Spell and Holly Sue. The Vanquish Soul Rocks Xyz is rarely used, but they got 2 good cards as well. And Vanquish Soul was kind of already good before, but it just elevated it even better. So I think, yeah, definitely we could use another layer. Um, I think we could use another layer, maybe two. I think for Xyz, I think we're kind of fine. I think we just need more ways to access. If we could find a way to make double Magnus, that would be kind of broken. But I think where it is right now, I think it's also in a good position because again, it's not like ultra like spamming Omni negates or whatever. It's just making one boss monster, and that's it. Just like back in the day, you're making OG boss monsters. That's how, you know, Towers was born. It literally from that, because everything led to that one card, and then when that one card was on field, it was a matter of, okay, can you survive? And that's it. So that's what pretty much Magnus was doing. But before, it was very difficult to play Supercorn because unless it was an event or something, then yeah, you could play it, as you saw from our earlier vids. But yeah. Clifford, wait, so where's this card? Let me search it. This is Clifford. Yeah, there it is. Clifford Towers. This was the first Towers monsters, effectively, or unaffected boss. Very, very cool card. And this was like scary at the time. The rank 6 or rank 2 is a really big support. Rank 2? Huh. Do we need rank 2s? I think we have, like, I mean, a rank 6 would be very cool. But, yeah, I don't know. How would a rank 2 fit, though? Then we can pretty much play Sprite at that point. Yeah. You know what would be nice? We can make level 1s. I think that would be pretty cool. If we can make level 1s, that would be pretty insane. Because if you think about it, we have a rank 3, we have a level 3, we have a level 4, level 5, a level 7. But we don't have a level 1 Xyz. Okay, let's clarify this now. So Sprite, as you're correctly saying, does lock you, but not all the cards lock you though, because this one locks you for the rest of the turn. The Sprite monsters itself just says if you control a level rank 2 or level 2, you summon. There's no locks, right? Jet also, there's no locks. Sprite Red, there's no locks. All the main deck monsters don't have a lock. It's only certain cards that lock you. The Xyz monster locks you. The Sprite Elf, obviously, we know doesn't lock you. Sprite Starter does. So obviously not going to be playing those cards. But I think level 1 would be pretty cool. Because if you can play level 1, then Purely can actually be a bridge, an actual bridge. Because before, Purely was being played with Super Quan, but it was just separate things. But if level 1s were there, then we can technically play 2 unaffected monsters, Expert Noir and Magnus. That would be kind of crazy. You could say you could say Yummy as well, but technically it's level Synchro 2, I guess. Because Yummy effectively requires Link 1s or Synchro 2s. But we don't play Synchros. And we don't play Links. But is that really worth it though? Making now you have to play 2 extra bricks in your, or not bricks per se, but like you have to play 2 extra slots just to make an Xyz with it. That's not really worth it though. It's really not worth it. It's really not worth it. I'll say it's fine. I mean, there's a lot of things you can explore. So that's what I'm saying. Like you have to like think, how can I take a deck and elevate it to the point where now you can't elevate it anymore? Then you know, okay, it can work. You can play it instead of Doom Z, and Yummy's way too versatile. You think so? So if Supercorn get a level 2 layer, then Sprite is a better engine than Kana? Nah. I don't think if we are comparing Sprite to K9, I think K9 is if you're comparing one for one, I think K9 is more versatile than Sprite. Because remember, Sprite locks you. At least K9 doesn't really lock you into anything per se. If you think about it, because I still say this to this day, I think K9 is probably the best engine released in like the last couple of years. I would say so, because it's not just played in Super Quan. It's played in, at the time, it was literally so broken that, you know, obviously Vanquisol K9 was abusing it even more. But I think K9 is way more versatile than Sprite. Because I don't know where this is coming from, because a lot of people are saying, oh, but K9 doesn't really have synergy, and I'm like, there's literally synergy right there. There's a lot of synergy, especially with Super Quan. There's like literally probably the best synergy you can have, because Red Layer is a level 5. And remember, like I said, any deck that has level 5, there is automatic synergy already. Because all you need is basically a Jokel, a level 5, or case for K9 searching Noroi, which gives you 2 level 5s, which will give you a Ripper and will give you a rank 5. But luckily in our case, we are playing Xyz already, so this is like the perfect synergy for our deck, because it gives you options. So you don't have to always, you know, go into, you know, because like I said, we can also bridge from Super Quan to K9 and K9 back to Super Quan. So it's like vice versa. Because usually some engines only can bridge from one to the other, but we can also bridge into K9 when we need to, because this can modulate a level to level 5. This can also modulate to level 5 as well. So it's not like we don't have ways to access K9 from just Super Quan engine. We can. So the two definitely work. And like I said, I made two videos explaining why they are useful, and especially how it's useful in you know, K9 and Super Quan. But of course, it's obviously subjective, right? Obviously, people are not fans of K9. That's totally fine. But I think at the moment, it is the best way to play it with Super Quan at a minimum, because I wouldn't now not consider, unless obviously it's banned, obviously for some reason, then sure. But I mean, again, people are not fans of K9. That's totally fine. But I know some people are fans of, like, you see Pyrodry saying you rather just use Magnet Warrior, because again, you love the strategy of Magnet Warrior. I have nothing against that. That is fine. And like I said, I am looking at your deck list. I did see it. I am testing it. But again, it's all up to the player. There's nothing wrong with how you're playing it, because again, you are trying ways to play it for you, and that's it. Because you can even get away with playing still Fiendsmith still, and I'm not against Fiendsmith, but I don't think Fiendsmith actually adds any benefit to our Super Quan combo, because what we're doing is we are taking Super Quant and now turning it into Fiendsmith combo. That's not what we want to do. I don't think we're trying to get to, okay, any two bodies is Fiendsmith. No, we don't want that. We want to use engines that can at least bridge into our Xyz monsters. If there's a rank 6 that comes out in the future, then sure, then Fiendsmith obviously bridges into that. But I don't want to be doing, normal summon a Zayton or normal an Alphen, or even worse, normal summon a blue layer just to do Fiendsmith combo. And then now our combo is slightly worse. So I don't know. I don't know. Magnet ain't that bad. As an engine, it's a free rank 4, 3, and a 7 plus an Omni Negate if you play a big package. I'm saying, I'm testing it. I can see it. It's fine. Nothing wrong with it. That's it. It's something that I can, and that's the beauty of Super Quan. Because if you look at the whole gimmick of Super Quan, what is the whole gimmick of Super Quan? You are taking it, and because there's no locks on the deck, just like how Super Sentai, there was different themes every single time. You are playing it with different, themes. You are literally exploring with the deck, right? So obviously you're trying to find ways that can synergize directly with the deck or even bet indirectly, but ideally things that can, benefit directly with the strategy, and that's totally fine. Similar way like I did with Marencius, I'm trying ways to optimize it to make it a bit playable, but the Mermail gives us the best plays. Before it was like, okay, yes, it was like a side thing because we obviously needed ways to extend, but now Mermail at least can bridge into Marencius directly with one card. And obviously Marencius can't bridge into Mermail, but the fact that it's still a good engine for that, because like I said, I think it's not a big thing. Just that going second, it does struggle, so that's why we're playing Mermail. But the same thing with this deck also is pretty good going first, but obviously going second, it does need a little bit more help, because yes, you can push through maybe 1 or 2, but obviously people making crazy aim boards, you've seen it now, so that's why we play other things in there. But I don't know, everyone plays the deck to explore, and that's what you should be doing, so it's totally fun. But like I said, I'm not having any complaints because I've had success with all the decks that I've played, and I'm able to showcase what exactly the decks can do if a pilot can do. That's what I'm saying. Look at it's the same example of heroes, right? People don't like heroes, but they love the hero content creators because damn, those guys are like literally Jaden or Aster Phoenix, depending on who's playing it. But the guys who make hero content is amazing because those guys are good. Obviously some people don't like necessarily heroes itself, but they like the pilots who play the deck. So you might not like the deck that I'm playing right now, the list I'm playing right now, but at least you can appreciate, okay, the guy knows what he's doing, kind of, not 100%, but he more or less knows what he's doing. Just saying. So you gotta give me credit for that. And that's how, I was kind of known and especially with Marencius a lot, because, oh, this is the guy that was playing Marencius, but like he's just terrorizing the meta, and that's it. Same now with Super Quant. It's surprising people, because like, okay, who else is playing Super Quant in the meta? It's me and the other guy that made top 8, pretty much, that actually play the deck consistently. But of course, there are other guys as well, but they're not necessarily showcasing it anyway, but they are playing it. There are players out there. And they're definitely looking at it and think, oh, interesting, cool, nice idea. But there's always method to the madness. Yeah, I'll send some replays to the Discord server in some hours. Yeah, if you're doing it via Omega, you can actually save the replays and then you can post it like in a separate. You can even private message me. It's fine, because I know with Dueling Book and Dueling Nexus you can send links, but with Omega you can't really send links, so you have to like copy the replay in the folder and then put it there, so you can either compress it and send it at once, or you can just private message and send the things individually, so I can load it on my Omega or Edo Pro, and then I can load it and then see for myself how it functions. Yeah, Mohammed as well with this Kill Tune deck. He said he actually said he wants to work on Doom Z, so it's kind of interesting what he will cook there. Because like I said, for Doom Z, I also have some combos also to cook also, but I think it's fine. Yeah, you have replays, okay? Let's see if we can watch them. Yeah, sure we can watch them. Let's see. Why am I always going on this page? Let's see. Where are we? All right. You said the top 2. All right. Let's see. Hero before is a strong fusion OTK deck, but now every hero player I see is a floodgate player, even more than stun. So, yeah, you see. Again, it's subjectivity, because you see, again, we love the players playing hero, but we hate the deck in concept, if that makes sense. Because everyone loves all the hero content creators, or even the guys that are playing the decks at the regionals and whatever. But of course, their whole, yes, now it's much easier to access Dark Law and all these things, but that's just how it is, guys. And that's it. Every deck has a gimmick. So, yeah. I'd rather learn Hero as a blind second. Well, they can, as he's saying, yeah, that's what they're known for. A strong Fusion OTK deck. And that's just how it is. Obviously, turn 1, it's either Cosmo Neos Lock or DPE with Dark Law, or DPE, Dark Law, Contrast Hero. Yeah, that there's a lot of and Shiny Neos Wingman also, or double Contrast Hero. So they're just making it easier now to access those things, which is fine, but it's okay, because everybody has it. Even for us, some would say my deck is also a floodgate, because yes, it's Magnus as a boss monster, but which one is more difficult? Fusion is not that difficult to be manageable, right? You can easily access those fusions quite easily, but for, like, you see, like, look at Fusion Destiny is literally full combo. Like, oh, you just quickly have access. But now for Xyz, it's literally, you have to overlay monsters, and then you still have to now overlay again to make your boss, which is like, okay, it's a lot of effort. You have to discard cards and all those things. So it's not like straightforward, but I would never say that summoning Magnus is easy. So it's just satisfying that you can do it. Yeah, they have skill drain. Oh yeah, don't forget about Plasma too. Yeah, Plasma is also, it's also there. I know that I'm saying, guys, it is disgusting. I get it. It's just, it's crazy what heroes can do now. But if I can show you replays of what I had to play through just to beat the hero players, you'll be like, oh, but bro, you still killed that guy. Yeah, because it's not to say it's impossible to win, but yeah, it is what it is, right? Plasma is an FTK pretty much, yeah. And then now, obviously, with the D-Hero stuff, they've even got more things. But like I said, it's mixed feelings, because, like I said, we love the content creators who want to show their inner Jaden. Cool, fine. But at the same time, we don't like the deck itself. It's fine. But anyway, let's look at Bacon's replays before he runs off and says I didn't look at the replays, because he's very busy. We have 2 replays. Are they these ones? Win and a loss. Jaden doesn't approve of stun. Well, no. Jaden is not in real life, so he can do whatever he wants pretty much at this point. So if they wanna play stun, let them play stun. Okay, so we're gonna go look at Dice Rally first, and then Rank Duel. Okay, let's look at the top down. So this is your deck that you've been playing. Hecker Hands. Is this the loner deck? I think this is the loner deck. This looks like the loner deck. Yeah, this is basically the loner deck, which actually is pretty good, by the way. So Hecker Hands is not super toxic or whatever. Yeah, you might think it's toxic, but compared to Kill Tune, I think this is more a fun, interactive type of deck. Obviously, yes, if you don't have plays, is whatever, but at least it gives you some things to think about. So Hecker Hands is where it needs to be. It's fine. And your opponent is playing not so friendly. Look at me. Look at this. Fair and balanced versus being toxic. What the hell is this, bro? Chorus Kashira. Yeah, not good whatsoever. But let's see. It was one turn. You were going first. So let's see what you did. Maybe you sniped their Kashira cards. Because remember, they're all about stealing everything. We steal your deck. We steal your monsters. We good. Not to worry. All right, let's see. Opening hand's pretty good. Opening hand's really good. like you got starter, extender, because obviously hidden Necker hands will enable your Godos, because obviously you can force them to add a card and discard. So they kind of thought about the deck in a way, so it's not bad. But okay, going first, send the monster for free. Asher, that's cool. You already got the Iptal already, so you got full combo regardless. All right. Iptal gonna summon the Breeze, and Breeze is gonna get the hand. Oh look, Nibiru! It's mine now. Yeah, so you can see with Heca hands, when you're going first, your logic is you get a Heca hands level 7, either Gygas or the Breeze, because the Breeze and the Gygas will actually summon either from the hand at random a monster, or from the deck activate 3. Godos does not trigger on your own turn. It only triggers on the opponent's turn, so be careful. I saw someone doing that and I'm like, nah, like you saw now, it doesn't work on your turn, it only works on the opponent's turn. So turn 1, Bruce or the Gygas is the one that actually gets your plays going. But because this one is not really reliable, because if you see a spell, it's like whatever, but at least with Gygas you can look from the deck. But it basically enables your play to go into the Jowser, which is Heca Hands monster plus a monster you control by your opponent and an illusion monster. So this is the normal way to fuse, but you can contact fuse by just using a face up and illusion. But yeah, let's go for the Jowser. And that's it. Oh, wait, that's it? Godos is more like a disrupt turn 0. Yeah, that's pretty much what they were kind of, because I think this is kind of what they were trying to do with the, you know, the deck. Obviously didn't really have like a turn 0 thing, so they kind of gave like one of them a turn 0. It actually could be quite useful, because your opponent will add a card definitely from the deck, right? And remember, it's even from the grave, because if a card's added to your opponent's hand, so from the deck or grave or banishment or whatever, provided it's not in the draw phase or damage step, you can summon this card from your hand. And obviously, on your opponent's turn, you can obviously snipe a key card, or you can just steal it for yourself, because it will still trigger on your follow-up turn a Jowser turn 0 effectively. So, all right, that was a quick one. And then I see you have a one from Rank Duel. So it looks like you've been playing some Super Quant a little bit. So let's see your deck list. This is Radiant Super Quant, looks like. Yeah, Radiant Super Quant. 3 Alphen, 1 Zayton. You can get away with 1, but that's fine. 2 is ideal, but 1 is okay. 3 Blue Layer, of course, fine. Radiant. Okay. Red Layer 2. White Layer 3. Do you want to see White Layer more often? Is that what you're trying to do? Black Layer 2. Okay, that's fine. And then Board Breakers. All right. Fair enough. But look, if like I said, if you want to build any deck, do not build it in Master Duel. Build it on a simulator. It literally costs 0 to build it, and if you like it, invest in the gems, and you can just build it naturally. That's what I do. I don't just build stuff before and then I waste my stuff. So it is fine. Okay, good list. Let's see what your opponent is. RDA, Red Dragon Archfiend, without their broken support. Yeah, I tried, but simulator I use is trash currently. What simulator are you using? What simulator are you using? Because there's quite a few that you can use. Even from the browser you can use. Dueling Nexus. Nah, I use Dueling Nexus. That's actually pretty good. If you look at the Discord, some of the replays that I posted there were from Dueling Nexus. Because the nice thing is you can have links and you can save replays infinitely, and you can like share it with someone. Yeah, on the mobile, like I said, when I say some of these things, obviously if you have like a laptop or something, then it's fine. Because like with Nexus, you don't need like the craziest graphics out there, or Dueling Book. But the browser, I think Nexus is good enough. But if you want like something that's like like even if you have a very basic laptop or whatever, or a PC, just load Edo Pro, or I think Edo Pro is even more cost efficient. Omega and MD Pro 3 are just like very taxing, but yeah. No one really stays in match. Also, no Genesis players. There are Genesis players from what I've been playing though. Okay, going second. Pretty good hand going second though. Unfortunately with Resonator, they don't have all their support cards yet. Because you see this combo now? It's going to be way different when the new support comes out. Yeah. We'll see how that's... Yeah, this is usually the choke point. But since they've already summoned their cards, you don't need to do that. Yeah, it's called Dragon Archfiend, which is basically Red Dragon Archfiend while it's on the field or grave. I was playing at work, so some plays were rushed. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Well, I even play some duels at 3 a.m. I'll literally show you. You see that duel I was talking about with Killtune? With Marensis, I was playing it at 3 a.m. It wasn't ideal because I made like a slight misplay. I almost missed lethal. But luckily I remembered, okay, I can still do this other play, so it was kind of interesting. But 3 a.m. was always weird. Let's see. Alright, so your end board is double Archfiend Bane. This is not a disruption though. It's not. So MST is gonna do something. No, it's not gonna do something because you have Soul Resonator. Because Soul Resonator can say they can protect a card that will be destroyed. Okay, finish Golem. Alright. And notice playing in the draw phase, which is good. This anti-draw is a thing now. Ooh. I like how Konami just gives you the Alpha Spike. Yeah, love it. Okay, let's search for Zayton, and like I said, you're literally good. But now obviously this is a problem because you would have sent something else, but now you have to like kind of make it a bit different. You have to send Green Layer. Wait, were you playing Green Layer? I didn't see you were playing Green Layer. Were you playing Green Layer in your list? Let's see. What? Were you playing Green Layer? I didn't see Green Layer because Green Layer actually helps you to get this not in your hand anymore. Okay. Alright, Zayton's going to send white. Summon white layer, okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If you Green Layer is there for that purpose, because I see if you have this card in your hand, you can literally send green for cost and then summon white still, but then you can just dump this to the grave and then draw a card for free. Yeah, so it's fine. You still get there because you sent it to the grave now, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Wait, dude, what are you doing, bro? Why are you not sending this thing? Why is it attached to your hand? I don't know. You were sending another white. Okay, I get it because you already had Alphen already engraved, so I don't know why you discarded another Alphen. But unless you're gonna search the field spell directly, I don't know. What is the play here? Let's see. Let's see if you can redeem yourself here. Okay. Oh, okay. So you thought you need Alpha and Spell. Yeah. So you already had one engraved, and then yeah. But look, worst case, you can still. Oh, okay. Yeah. So let's see how you do it. I want to see how you sequence this, because based on this, the way to fix it, you can flip the hot red dragon stream Bane face down. You can detach Black Layer. Black Layer hasn't activated the graveyard effect, and you can add your field spell directly to play around this. Okay, Grand Pulse. Modulate levels. Okay. You did it differently. Okay, let's see how you did it. Okay, just making more materials. Okay, so note you have duplicate. But it's still fine though, because you're going to detach one. Let's see how you did it. And another MST. Okay, you did it that way. All right. That also works, but you can also have done it also with the Grand Pulse. You know that, right? There's also that too. You could have done. There's actually multiple ways you could have done this. I'm just saying. Multiple ways. But it's fine, as long as you get there. It's fine. Alright, now you got the correct stuff, and now you're gonna go into Magnus now. And this is gonna be at least 10 materials. 11. There we go. So you also got 11 materials, so you can see how broken Radiant is, right? You can see 11. No K9, no Doomsday, just Radiant. Radiant alone gives you 3 materials with the rank 3. Then if you have other things, it's a bonus. So you can literally, that's how you can literally go to 12. So imagine if Doomsday was here, you can definitely get 12. So it's definitely possible. No, I think in theory you can't make more than 12. This means you have to have you know, the trap giving you more materials, but obviously making it in your combo per se, your end piece. I've never made more than 12. Never made more than 12. But you can see 11 is definitely possible. I think he's cooked now. You mean you literally have, so just wait for the commitment and then you just go. They're gonna make another 3, they're gonna reborn another one. Yeah, this should carry. Yeah, after this they can't do anything, because if you kill that 6, they can't do anything else. They can't add anything more, only from the grave. And you're getting a trap, so are you playing the... Are you seriously Master Reborn? Wow, dude, this guy's got just the most insane follow-up. Okay, now it's gonna be a problem now. You see that Master Reborn. So here's a tip, right? So now you see why I say wait, because at the moment there's no threat with the Resonator reborning. When they make a big boss monster like this, they are committing to the board. So you want to wait for them to commit to the board, because if you spin early, they could have an extender like that Master Reborn. Right? So you notice even me, I always wait. I don't want to commit early because I only have one line of disruption and that's it. I understand you're at work, but I'm just saying for now, you know, for anyone that's watching this and want to learn how to use your interruptions effectively, because there's no threat them summoning Resonator and all that. Red Nova Dragon, you can spin it back. No problem. Always wait, let them commit. If there's a threat to Magnus, your chain link will be on. Before end of main phase, or ask you, do you want to do something? This is where I would do something. Because the threat now of 8,000, that's a lot. So you can spin that back, then you have to do the whole combo again. The Red Dragon Archfiend is not doing anything. This is not doing anything. This is irrelevant. Right? But let him do his combo. Wait till the end of main phase and see what he does. So you see, this 3,500 not doing anything. This is not the main threat. This here was the main threat. So if you had waited just to end of main phase and see, because obviously that's what they're going to try and do, trying to bait you out so that obviously they can kill Magnus. But if you can hold your disruption for their main play, remember, cannot be destroyed by card effects. But remember, you're not destroying this card, you are shuffling it back. Non-targeting, by the way. So yeah, now obviously it's big enough for Magnus. Obviously if they have multiple lines of play, cool, but you see, you could have obviously stopped this, but it's fine. It's okay. Like I said, you're busy, but obviously it's just a tip that you can learn if you only have 1 or 2 disruptions, and that's it. Yeah, luckily you do have follow-up with Magnus. You don't just get nothing on field, so that's actually a good thing versus Luna. And look at that, you get all your benefits, all follow-up, all nice things, so it's not like a bad thing at all. So you're still in the matchup pretty much. Although that does something. Yeah, you didn't have to in for Alphen though, yeah. Because remember, if you dump all your materials, yeah, then that's also a risk as well. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, and again, you might think this is a bad player because, oh, why is he destroying this thing? Well, what does this card say? If you control a Super Quan monster, Xyz or a main deck monster, you can summon a Super Quan monster from your deck with a different original attribute from the monsters you control. You see? Monsters you control. So if I control nothing, what does it mean? Summon anything. Because on resolution, there's no attribute that is different. So you see, it says different attribute. So if there's no attribute on resolution, it basically means I can summon anything. Broken. Literally broken. That's how crazy this card is. That's why I like layer 19, because it's like, it's better than Casterethiosis, because Casterethiosis says it doesn't say it has to target that card, and if you deal with it, then the target's not there, it doesn't work. But this doesn't target, right? This layer 19 doesn't target. It just says if you control a Super Quan monster. It doesn't say target this card, because obviously when you target, it means on resolution it has to be there. If you target something that's not there, then whatever you're targeting is not going to work, and then the effect doesn't work. So that's why layer 19 is a bit better than Casterethiosis, because even if you destroy the card on resolution, it doesn't care, because it says different attribute. Okay, there's no attribute, so you can summon anything you want. Because it says summon a Super Quan from the deck. If there's no attribute that's original, it pretty much means there's no attributes at the start, resolution. So you can summon any of your Super Quans that you want. Any. Which is kind of broken. Yeah, nice small rootings, but it literally happens all the time. Like, oh, why were we able to summon that, but I destroyed the card? Yeah, but it doesn't target. So on resolution, there was no attribute, so it can summon any attribute. Okay, we're still in this matchup. Let's see how we can do something here. Do you play Zeus? You do play Zeus. So I think the priority is make a Zeus. If you can. Okay, modulate. Level 4, okay. Just to make sure we can make a Zeus, that's all. Attach, okay, well that also works, yeah. Don't you want to attach the material first before you want to make a Zeus? But okay, that's fine. Run, clear the field. Alright. Now, obviously, he can recover if he has a good follow-up in the follow-up play. Top deck mode. Ooh, the Resonator. Yeah. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I forgot. Those cards have graveyard effects, which is kind of annoying because I remember I faced Red Dragon Archfiend with the new support. They can summon that 5k attack monster because they can just special summon it by banishing a card from the grave, which is like insane for them. So Red Dragon Archfiend actually has a good follow-up. So don't think you Nibiru them and it's like it's over, or you clear the board with the Zeus. They literally have follow-up with that card. It literally brings them back in the game because they can search any card back from the grave once per duel, which is still good enough. Imagine you can just search any card from your grave back to your hand. That's kind of what they have. So yeah, they actually have good follow-up actually. So don't write them out completely, even if you wipe their board with Zeus. But yeah, now they have a negate now. But yeah, I mean, look, this exact same thing happened to me because I thought no, but I played through the disruptions and whatever. I broke the board, but then they made that new overframe monster, Red Burning Soul or whatever, and then I literally had no follow-up because I thought, okay, no, it was over, but then I realized I forgot, no, but they still have Red Dragon Archfiend and any two tuners, don't even have to be even resonators, just any two tuners, and you can just like banish it from the grave for free. Like, hello? What? A 5k attack monster, and yeah, it's like it was kind of sad, but that's how Red Dragon Archfiend is. So any cheap no you are worth playing until K9 is out in secret packs? Unfortunately not. There's the only thing that's viable is Mini Marlin. That's the only suggestion I can give you to play like a free engine card, which is also technically a starter as well in the deck. So it's not like a bad thing to run if you want to have like a no UR type of thing. But Mini Marlin is the best one, I think. And obviously Italy, of course, but really playing that. But if you want to play more starters and extenders, then you can play Mini Marlin. But in terms of actual engines, unfortunately, even Doom Z has some URs in there. Even? Yeah, I think. Any SR lower is cool. Yeah, I think maybe Doom Z. I think Doom Z is your best. I think Doom Z is your best option. Because even I'm playing. Yeah, I think I'm playing no URs in that. Yeah, I'm playing Ilara as a SR. Power Patron Doom Z is an SR. Doom Z changes SR. And that's it. And the equip. So you can actually technically play Doom Z. Yeah, so you can definitely play the Doom Z package, SR, even the Jack Taurus if you want to break boards going second. But that's also for engine wise. You can play Alara, and I said, and luckily I have a video for that. You can go look at that and see. So one of both spell, yeah. Do not play the Raiders. The Raiders is the UR. Oh no, the Raiders is the continuous spell, but you don't actually need that. The level 4, not this one, the Doom 5, the Doom 7. Doom 7 is the one that you want to use because this one sets the equip spell, and that one ranks up. But I said there is 2 videos you can look at where I explain the Doom Z engine and then also explain the combos with the minimal engine and obviously the full max one, but just for 4 cards in the deck, it's flexible. Yeah. So that's like the cheapest engine you can run without any URs attached to it. But obviously for Radiant, yeah, you have to play 1 Eldum, 1 Vision. But for I didn't saw the gameplay of Oni Quan Doomsday. It only came in after. After what? Oh, like, yeah, it was a kind of a while back, eh? I think when the Doomsday support came out, I think I mentioned it and all that, but yeah. When good, okay, yeah, all right, that's fine. But yeah, you can definitely check out the Doomsday stuff specifically, because obviously remember we were playing different versions, K9, Radiant, and then Doomsday to its max potential, and then we condensed it. So now we're playing everything. Good stuff. Okay, that's fine. You literally have the vid now, so it's all good. Good night for me is literally 1 a.m. It's also 1 a.m. for me, also 1:18 to be exact. But yeah, this was good. Good night, Bacon. We'll see you next time. Time Tree, you said you also have a replay as well. Let's have a look. Which replay is that? If you're still here. What time zone is that? No. I think we might be in the same time zone. All right, Time Tree, where are you? You say I got some replays. May 10th. Have I seen these? May 10th, May 8th. I think I've seen. Okay, I've seen these ones, and I think I saw this one earlier. I think 8th of May. I think I might have seen this. But just confirm, Time Tree, if you're still here. Top one. Let me see. Oh, okay, no, this one I haven't seen. I haven't seen Alf Note, so this is new. Okay, so you're playing Alf Note Pure. All right, playing a lot of Welcome Homes. Quite interesting. Okay. I guess you're just maxing out the engine, I guess, just to be a bit more consistent. But doesn't it feel like a brick though if you open multiple? I think, yeah, I don't. Maybe 2 is fine, but 3 is a bit kind of excessive. But I guess it is kind of a starter technically, because you can send any monster you want to be a bit more consistent, I guess. So I guess if you want to run the card that's at 3, this kind of makes sense. So it is fine, because this can get Regina also, that can also summon another body. So it kind of makes sense. So it's not a bad choice. Not bad. Okay. And your opponent is Heroes. There we go. Bloodgate Heroes. Let's go. Because, yeah, I mean, if Heroes don't have Bloodgates, what are they doing? Just OTKing. That's all. But I mean, Heroes be heroes. Let them be. Let them enjoy. Okay, so you got a good hand. Maxi. And a hero player and Maxi, not best friend. Miracle Ejector. Yeah. And that's one thing about heroes. They play a lot of heavy engines, so they also can't play also a lot of non-engine, similar to my deck as well. I can't afford, well, I can afford, but to obviously max out all the other engines and whatever, I can't play like maximum non-engine. And speaking of non-engine, look at that, Maxi for himself. So imagine now if you didn't have, imagine if you didn't have Maxi, you would have made his full hero combo, and then like what? Then what do? You pretty much can't play the game, because you make a Dark Law, everything's getting banished, and you're kind of screwed. So luckily, you know, you also have Maxi, but now you see cross out now is useless because now your Maxi's at 1. So, and let's talk about the fact that this guy still had access to mass change. This guy didn't even search it. He just had it. Say what now? This guy just had it. But let's see how you recover from this, because you can technically deal with the Dark Law though. Yeah. Set up the trap. Oh, you can move the monster zone. Okay, that's cool. Medius, Ash, cross out. Yep. I think make a Baron, and then you can so take out the Dark Lord so you can make your plays. Okay, Power Patron. Yep, make a 9 Baron. What did I literally say? Of course you're gonna do that. There's no other way you can avoid. Okay, cool. Negate, because you can obviously run over it with Baron because it's 3,000, so it's fine. Favorite contact is gone. Yeah. But I think you still have a good setup. Obviously you lost now the 10-year play, but it's fine. You still got some stuff. Lucina. Search for Gina. Regina Sand. Summon maybe Tenya. Yeah. So you still have the disruption at the end. Though you did give him a few jewels of Maxi, but it's fine. You're gonna have all the Elf Note disruption. So you see, this is what you should be facing normally, just straight up Elf Note disruptions. But of course, Baron is going to carry most of the weight because it's an Omni and also other stuff. But this should be like, you know, the Elf Note disruptions, basically. But let's see what it is, because obviously now you're not going to be seeing this. You'll be seeing Baron most of the time and all that stuff, but it's fine. Because again, Baron is just too good of a card. But OCG and masterduel seem as not a problem, but for the TCG, definitely it is. Because it's just what it represents. Okay. Good question. Good question. Ooh, is that gonna nuke the field? Yeah, you have to. Oh, okay. You know what I'm thinking? I'm just realizing maybe you shouldn't have actually put Baron the Fleur back into the extra deck, because now this is gonna be a problem. Is it not? Because now he's gonna nuke the field, and if you had a synchro monster, you could have obviously set the other trap to negate, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit rough, eh? You have to send stuff back. At least you get follow up. At least. Wait, why not your own? Why not your own card though? Yeah, this is stuff not gonna do anything. Yeah, but luckily, you did put Tenya back in the middle master zone, because if it was not there, this would have also been gone. So you're probably wondering, why is this card not being destroyed? Let's look at Plea for Help. Plea for Help says, when a water monster is in the center main master zone, other spell traps you control cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effect. So you're actually saved by Tenya, not by anything else, because Tenya, being a water monster in the center main master zone, protected your follow-up. So that's why I say water is actually underrated. But anyway, Marine Neos. Wow. Okay. Dude, they still have combo? Oh yeah, of course they will. It's heroes at the end of the day. They always have combo. Okay. Yeah, if you didn't chain it, you would have lost your whole field. Okay. It's all your back rows, not just your traps. It's all your other back row cards cannot be destroyed. So obviously the Plea for Help will be destroyed, but everything else would not be on resolution. What is he going for here? Oh my goodness, what is this? Like a triple contact times 9 fuse. Okay. Wait, what just happened? No damage. Okay. Okay. Alright, Trevor contact. Shining Neos Wingman early. Okay. That's a bit too soon though. Should have waited for Regina to summon first and then activate favorite contact, because now it's not gonna work out. Interesting. Yeah, I think you should have waited, eh? Yeah, you should have waited, because now that was kind of a mistake on their part. Because now you can recover now. And all you need is 900 to deal with him, so let's just see if you can do that. You can go Crystal Wing. Do you play Crystal Wing? If you play Crystal Wing, that would be like insane. Because you can actually just run over this. Yeah, Fortuna, all those cards are ignition effects. It's not quick effects. Yeah, you can't return these. Because this can't be returned. Okay, you're putting up defense, which is good, but now obviously next turn it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, the wingman was way too early. I think that was a huge misplay from their side, because they could have, you see, especially when effects require the next chain, you have to time it very well, otherwise you're gonna mess it up. Because you see, because you triggered it when Regina was going to be summoned, you didn't trigger it when Regina was going to summon the Elf Note from the deck, because the Elf Note cards are a spell speed 1. They're very slow, so you have to do it when they summon from the deck, then you chain favorite contact, and then you do that. But yeah, I'm not sure what Crystal Wing had here. Crystal Wing can gain attack. If it battles a level 5 or higher monster, this card gains attack equal to the current attack of the opponent's monster during damage calculation. So you literally could have killed him. You could have killed him right there. Literally could have killed him right there. Because this gains attack level 5 or higher monster. So you could have just crashed into it. It gains the 4500, and then that's it. That's all you need. So that's why you need Crystal Wing there, because Crystal Wing can actually close out those ones. Obviously, against non-level decks, you don't use it, but Fusion, they're levels, so it does work. So just saying, you had game there. Right, Neos, what are you doing? Shuffling back with which in shuffle to draw a card. Right. So luckily this monster has 0 defense. So okay, I'm a fool for taking the card out there. No, but it's in your deck though. But I think you didn't. I guess you didn't think about it. So you see, I guess that also just comes with experience, because if you know you can close out the game somehow, there's always I said you won't realize it at that point, but probably after you're like, oh wait, actually there was a way out. Like I also did that too. I also sometimes forget, hey, actually there was actually a way out here, but I just forgot. It happens. I also do it too. Oh, whoa, what just happened there? Did he time out? He just surrendered. Yeah, his resources were getting used up, and like I said, all you needed to do in your case was just make a Crystal Wing. Because the secret effect of gaining attack during damage calculation only for a level 5 or higher monster. Perfect. That's all you needed, was to just burn a little bit of damage, which you would have had anyway, because you're going to be 3,000 plus whatever current attack they have, and that's enough for lethal. Sending out earlier when forgetting about Arc Rebellion. What I'm saying, that's why we play those cards in our deck, because if they come up and we can see the line there, we do it. It's still good though, showcasing the recovery of Elf Note And you see how understanding the master zones and especially like the protection of tenure and whatever, but it really is important to have a good grinding, because I always say this: it's one thing to have setup, but if your follow-up isn't as good as your setup, it doesn't really matter, because you just lost already from that point, because your grind game now is garbage. So even if you're breaking a board going second, you have to always make sure you secure follow-up. So that's always like the main mindset. Yeah. But look, I'm pretty sure at this point in time you were still learning the deck, and I'm probably sure you're still learning the deck now. That's why, so you gotta always just go back into the lab and always practice. That's what I do. I at least play the deck more times than usual, even if it's not necessarily master duel, but I do play it more often than not, just to get an understanding of what is going on in some of the duels. But that's just how I got better with some of the decks, and especially with the new stuff. I like to definitely explore a bit before I get comfortable, because you don't want to wait till when it comes to master duel and then now you're learning the deck from scratch, because that's what many people do. And I said no, I rather play test before, and because it's already stuff that's already been out for a while. So, but still, good replay showcasing the grind game. You're still able to hold it out, so it's still good. But yeah, like you said, it is either secure follow-up or secure lethal. That's it. Or like you said, or like in your case, it was secure, like obviously securing follow-up, but also means surviving the turn. If you already have follow-up in your hand already, but just surviving the turn. But it does basically mean also having follow-up. But that's just how the name of the game is. And you don't want these duels to last beyond turn 5, because it's like literally just a matter of, okay, I've used my resources, you use your resources, I'm in a grind game situation, we both in top deck mode, it's very anxious, and yeah, mistakes will happen. So, but it was still good nonetheless to see how it is. Okay, I think I'm done for the night, because we do have a Meta Weekly coming up in a few hours from now, but we obviously need to rest up. So I think we'll leave it here. But yeah, thanks for sticking by in the stream. I think it was pretty good today. I mean, you notice all our hands weren't really bad. I think all the duels were pretty awesome. And like I said, it's not the deck. I literally preach it every time. If you see from this stream today, it's not the deck, bro. It's just obviously the downside of going second. You can't play into 10 disruption board or whatever. Like literally, you saw that Alphno player, the White Forest guy. He was just flexing for no reason, because I literally had him. I would have lethaled that turn, because he activated a monster effect in the hand that turned maxi. So I definitely would have gone for the Ark Rebellion line, or better yet, the Werewolf OTK line as well. But again, he had that extra disruption in Baron de Fleur, which could have obviously changed the game, but it's fine, but even that other duel also, the using the Timaeus, like I think that was just kind of insane, just using the opponent's card, because they kind of messed up, so I kind of showed them how to use their own card, and yeah, that was actually like very cool. So I think that was like probably 2 highlights that was kind of insane. The other guy was just being cocky and trying to be flexing, and the other guy had no clue what he was doing, despite having all the gas in the world. But he wasn't playing it optimally, because I kind of noticed he was kind of like searching cards. He never searched Ghetto Timaeus at all, which is very strange. He obviously had Prime Mind and everything, but I don't think he was also playing it optimally, his deck. But again, that's it. The pilot is always important as much as the deck, because anyone can pick up the deck, but the person that uses it is important. And you can see now, I use his own card. I use his card better than him, and it was pretty cool, because he even tried to deal with his own card, but I know his card is unaffected because Timaeus is broken, and that's it. So that would definitely be a video, 100%. But yeah, The other guy, I don't know if that will be a video because honestly, he was just. But I don't want to say like, oh, but I was going to lose anyway. No, I literally had a chance in that matchup, but obviously that extra disruption did make a difference. And I'll probably just maybe title it as everyone's favorite boss monster for a reason. There, and then you'll see what is it. So yeah, I'll think about it, but I think for now we can definitely take a break for tonight. But yeah, I do appreciate all the comments, all the inputs. I mean, we had some nice conversation going. Just playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and yeah, this is Diamond Boss. Another stream, another day. We'll see you literally in a few hours. I think 19 hours, 18 hours from now, we'll have another stream again, and that's it. Masterduel just gets really weird when you have to chain before resolution, since Malulu and Junora both have weird timing. Yes, they do. So that's why chain link order is also important too, because if a card relies on you negate cards, non-targeting, it depends on when you put it. You put it in the first chain or last, because everything happens before, it's kind of risky. So you see timing. Same thing with that guy with the Neos play. The Neos wingman, timing of when to use favorite contact, because the timing was kind of messed up, especially if you're the non-turn player. It does make a matter. So depending on whose turn it is, the chain link order does matter. Same thing with Zalin and all those things. So you see, it's all like a mind game decision making that you have to always think about when you do these plays. But it happens. Some know what to do, others don't. Like you saw, even the guy with the Timaeus, he literally used Lordy Load early, but it didn't have an impact on what he was going to do in battle phase, because it was going to summon in defense the Dark Magician. He didn't need to do it. He could have just crashed in battle phase with Timaeus, boost attack, and then use Lordy Load. But then he forgot. Lordy Load locks me out of using special summon monsters effects. Then he's like, oh, why not? Why is it not working? Because again, that decision making of using Lordy Load early had no impact on what he was going to do in the battle phase, because he was going to attack with Dark Magician anyway. So he ended up now losing his monster, and that was it. But the same thing with Malulu, or in this case the Junora, it's all about the timing. Because if you miss that window of like when to negate, because remember, it's like it has to do something and then negate. But if the chain link order is wrong, then the opponent can resolve the effect beforehand. So, but anyway, that's for another day. I'm sure you guys have things to do. Some people are going to rest. I'm going to rest. I think some of you still have afternoon or evening to enjoy. So yeah, we'll see you on the next stream. So have a good day. Have a good night. Cheers.